I'm so mad. We're good. We're good, though. It's all good, chat. Chat, we're good. May, are you here? Hello, hello. Okay. Well, I'm just glad that it only took me an hour. I'm so mad. Would you like to know what the problem was? It's so dumb. My laptop, I'm streaming from a laptop. The power cable came unplugged. I was like, why won't it use more than like 10% of the GPU? I like switched it so that it won't auto use the, you know, like when you're not playing a game, it'll use the integrated GPU, and then when you like open a game, it's supposed to switch over. I was like, well, maybe it's not switching over. It was switching over, but it wouldn't give it full power, and I kept being like, well, just there's like, you know, power settings, and it's like when you're on battery, do this. When you're on power, do this. And I was like, well, I was changing the settings for the ones when you're on power, and I was like, well, why isn't anything changing? And then I figured it out. I knew it was something dumb. Anyway, it's always something in this fucked up world we live in. Anyway, back to 100 FPS. Look how good. Oh, you can't see shit. My bad. Look how good. Oh, the game worked. I thought, like, I was so mad because I streamed 2 days ago and everything was beautiful. Like, I streamed for 7 hours straight. It was awesome. Okay. All right. Okay, chat. I'm here. We're good. We're good. I'm going to try to remember what happened last time. I wish I could remember. Find some speed. I would love to find some speed and sniff it. So, I honestly, I kind of want to go back and watch the VOD from yesterday, just like the very end of it, to try and figure out, try and remember, like, the dream I had was I went out into the courtyard and it was me hanging up, and I had like this long conversation with myself. And then I woke up and had some other conversation, but I forget what that one was. So, let's see if I can find out. Oh, fair. Well, then we'll watch it together. I have all these VODs from when I was streaming earlier today. One of them was from reading the letter. Yeah. Okay, can I add
I think they would let you
a window capture source?
No, someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils.
Window of...
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you.
This window. Hey, that's me.
They're giving me more booze.
Okay, make it shaped like this.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. Where am I?
Chat, you don't need it. Okay, so...
That too. And remember, from the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Oh yeah, this was me drinking.
That's another leitmotif associated with the moral...
Here was the dream
We'll
sequence.
do the dream sequence.
I know that guy.
Watch TV? I hate the images, man.
Okay.
Oh yeah, do you like my tags, by the way? They're pretty good. What is this? What it says on the can, Harry? Answer the question. I remember mouth. Watching it go.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me, where are your friends? You failed Elysium. Or burning furious truth. I've talked to you before. You'll be back in those. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that.
Yeah, this is the I hate myself dream.
Now, jumbled up garbage. The pictures are this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Great night of sleep I've just had. Beautiful. Okay, it's day 2. Did it?
Okay, I was about to end stream, and then
buddy.
this happened. This was the part that I was trying to remember.
I just had the most beautiful dream. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes? Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it.
Not the
Oh
one
my
with the
God.
chick in it.
I don't want to see that one.
I don't want to
Worse
see
this
that
morning
one.
Than you did last night. What chick? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does. What the hell is going on with me? You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Hello, Rosie. We're watching yesterday's VOD because I forgot what happened. I got too stressed out from trying to fix the stream.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off.
I finally pumped all the speed. Oh, yeah, this was when I got the quest to find speed. Okay.
Beautiful. All right, this game is like weirdly.
Okay. Now you're seeing my Twitch dashboard. Woohoo. You don't need that. Okay. We forgore. Rosie, do you remember what happened yesterday? Because I don't. So anyway, yeah, my laptop was unplugged and it was operating on battery. Lots of stuff happened. That is true. What was I supposed to do? I need to sneak into the docks and I need to talk to the lady on the boat. Kuno and his lack of caring. He truly doesn't care. I can't try these. Can I knock on this door? Nope. I can't do nothing. I'm going to unequip the booze because it feels like the right thing to do. How do I do that? The potent Pilsner. Yeah, we don't need that right now. Maybe. Apathetic icon. Can I go into Kim's room? He's probably already awake. Nope, I can't do that. Okay. Is there anything down here? Oh, money. Take the money. All right. What? Because I want what? Gage? Because I just wanted to go into Kim's room? What's wrong with that, huh? True. True. Good morning. Oh, he said good morning to me. Morning. He gives you a quick nod. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. He points to the mess hall doors. They look rowdy. We should talk to them. Why do we need to talk to them? You need the flirt emote? I don't have... Wait, there's a flirt emote? Hold up. Oh, this is absolutely an emote that I need. All right, it's in there now. Nothing gay about two homies hanging out in a hotel room, vibing, chilling, kissing a little. It's true. Everything points to the dockworkers union. The boat used for hanging him, the tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. Yo, May mentioned. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy. What do you mean rowdy? I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here... Men who drink beer for breakfast? Dude, that's crazy. Who would be drinking beer in the daytime? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys who are responsible for said policing. I think it's them. Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday? I completely forgot. He looks at his notes. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. You and me both, brother. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. Task complete. I didn't read what that was. There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements? That would just escalate tensions, and no captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debaucheurs Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war, so let's keep a cool head, okay? Let's roll. One more thing before we do. He glances at the booth again. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business. Good, a power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder? They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me. Alright. What did I just complete? Oh, find out who's in the Union box. Okay. I could talk to the cryptozoology lady. Why not? Just a moment, officer. She turns back to the cafeteria manager. And there's no public phones nearby? The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am. He appears to be genuinely apologetic. It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. She turns back to you with a weary smile. Now then. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't get in there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead, too, so... What's wrong with the phone line? The manager was vague about it. She frowns. Lieutenant Kitsuragi shakes her hand brusquely. May I ask what you need to use the phone for, ma'am? To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel. Oh, forgive me for not introducing myself. My name is Lena. My husband and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I came here for tea while they're away. A little missing persons puzzle might be just the thing to take your mind off the hangover. You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot. Why do I have to play rescue man? To redeem yourself before the hoods of law. Now start asking questions like a real law enforcement official. Nice to meet you, Lena. I'm the dude that ran you over. She's right behind me, isn't she? All right, has your husband gone missing before? That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expedition so carefully. He's dead. But you have more important things to worry about. No, I need a side quest. May, were you not there for that yesterday when I plowed through this old lady while trying to run away from Gert? And double flipped him off and then jumped into her wheelchair and fucking tackled her. It was sick. What is this expedition your husband was on? Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast, across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them? Well, probably the fact that the waterlock doesn't work. Who's Gary? Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. What do you mean? Oh, well, that Gary didn't kill him. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day. The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there. Oh my, what happened to the waterlock? Can we not talk about that right now? You may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it. Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both. You're welcome. I didn't do shit. I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation. Yeah. And if you see him, let him know Lena's waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there. Yeah, I'll take your side quest. Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie. So your husband is some kind of scientist? Oh, yes, she says with a pinch of pride. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise. What is cryptozoology? Uh-oh, Kim's chiming in. It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into a mythological beast and urban legends. The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. That's one opinion, yes, and people are entitled to their opinions. My apologies, ma'am. I didn't mean to undermine your hobby. It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species, called cryptids, is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research. What happened? She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own. Extinct species count as cryptids. Well, not ones that have been proven to exist. Tell me about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship? Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin. Yeah. Well, his expression is slightly grumpy. This is such a strange description. But his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. Uh-oh. Don't ask her about vaccines. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle. Well, I'm not planning on fucking him, so you don't gotta worry about that. You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information. It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world. Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids? Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. Oh, we love a short, stocky king. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even though he's a wild one. The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description. One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds. You know, just in case. How long have you been married? We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Her smile is soft. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow. How did the two of you meet? Via a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off and, well, here we are. She smiles wistfully. She's skipping over some important parts. Maybe you'll find out more later. I don't need to know about this lady's love life, to be honest with you. I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on. Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for. Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating, she catches herself, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae. The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance. No, I want to hear about the bug. Well, she hesitates. It's a phasmid. Oh, for sure, and with the cryptids. Well, it's a phasmid technically, but oh yeah, here comes the interesting. Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers? She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully. Hell yeah, I will. I knew it, the lieutenant sighs. We're going to be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists. It's not made up, officer, I can assure you. There's a hint of defensiveness to her retort, but also confidence. She seems to sit up a little straighter in her chair. Yeah, that'll happen. You'll get stick-bugged. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all. What makes you think the phasmid is around here? Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looked like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping. So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have? Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at. So is it dangerous? She chuckles to herself. Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully? Is it valuable? Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie. Do I have stick bug? I don't think I do. All right, hang on. We're doing another one. This is a very important emote to have. Please add dog weird while you're at it. I can't communicate without dog weird. Does it have cool powers? Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. Her face lights up at the thought of it. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even. Am I quiet? I keep looking at the levels and it looks like I should be quiet. Okay, what's so special about this stick bug then? Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. To you, yes. All right, I'm going to crank it a little bit so, you know, protect your ears and all that. Oh, I guess I can just crank the main a little bit. Yeah, just crank the main volume a little bit. Okay. Good relative to the game, but the stream as a whole is a little quiet. Yeah. Let me know if that's better. I just turned up the main gain on the whole mixer. You guys should see. You guys should see how much mixer I've got going on over here. Definitely better. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was watching the VOD, and then I turned up my volume to watch my own VOD, and then I put on something else, and I, like, blew my eardrums out. It was sick. I might crank it a little bit more. Okay. That might be too much. We'll go there. Okay. Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. What? The woman's face flushes with embarrassment. What are you ayoing? You don't notice a goose crank it. Oh, my bad. See, this is why you need dog weird. You know, sometimes you just gotta crank it. Crank your hog on stream. You don't notice this about me, but actually, I've lost all memory of the world myself and have no idea what I'm doing. She frowns, looking you over. Surely things can't be that bad. Well, I don't know. Didn't you see me fucking tackle you yesterday? You sense that she won't judge you no matter what you say. We should be able to watch a little porn on stream. Things aren't bad. They're catastrophic. Yeah, I'm saying that. You know where we are, right? We're in the Whirling and Rags cafeteria. Where's the Whirling? In Revachol, right? Indeed, we're in the fine city of Revachol. Honestly, I don't really know anything about Revachol. Apparently, I live here and work here. Her gray eyes widen. Oh my, how would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is this is me talking about Chicago. It's the greatest city in the world. I've only been to 2 cities, and it's my favorite. Everyone should come to Chicago. It's beautiful. Were you on Twitch the day they allowed artists to draw nude people? No. Did we do a purge? A porn purge? One day you're allowed to show whatever you want on stream? I did not see that. That's crazy. This city used to rule the world. Though it has seen better days. There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost. Yeah. Not whatever, but you were allowed to draw it. For one day? Or is that just a thing now? So I'm about to be drawn porn. Speaking of history, you know what year it is. I believe it's 51. Is that 1951? I have no idea. That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded. That's sick. I'm about to No, I'm not. I used to draw regular porn way back in the day. They shut it down. They said, no more fun, but the money. Yeah, true. Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders. I can tell this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government? I have no idea. Isn't it the libs running things, the moral intern? We're living under the cop regime. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality. Concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Those are my true masters. For real, for real. I'm going to go with 2. Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. I thought it was... So what happened on the moral intern? We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat. Well, it sounds like there's a vacuum at the top that should be filled by the working class. But they still have cops. If there's no government, how come there are cops? Oh dear, she shakes her head, suddenly very worried. And you were doing so well. There aren't really any cops in Revachol. Oh, sick. Not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone. What's the revolution you mentioned? A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago. What does it have to do with there not being any cops? It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better. I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things, and how can I help you? So how did I do? You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things, history and places, remembering reality in a word. It's very odd. Kim sighs. The lieutenant buries his nose in his workbook. But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much. She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good. Who could tell me more? Someone more educated in sweeping matters? Maybe you should ask. She turns to the lieutenant. No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a police officer. Of course, she turns to you. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Yep, and never biased. Though I don't know where you'd find a wealthy person in Martinez. But thank you, sweetie. You did make me forget about my worries for a while. She smiles up at you, but concern is creeping back into her expression. Maybe I could convince her to tell me about some cool cryptid. And I have the green 8 pen. Let's go. There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd only be too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask. Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them? Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company, too. The lieutenant throws you one of his looks. One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. Come on, that's what I wanted, a cryptid extravaganza. And I don't. Just one. Or he'll be disappointed in you. Come on, Kim. I'm just trying to give this old lady some company. What's the biggest cryptid? I'm going to ask about the pen. Yes, it's the kind green ape, half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo. War story? Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safford during the war. The kind green ape would visit... I'm sorry, is kind part of the name of the thing? Yeah. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night. So it's a different species if it's mean. The mean green ape is a different guy from the kind green ape. Would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva. See, now's the time for the gauge emote. Wow, with its saliva? Yes, it has amazing... Rude green apes, the worst. It has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight. Nice try. Something about an undiscovered subspecies of man. Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. That's why they're so nice. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor and that evolved parallel to our own, just like your partners. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I wasn't expecting that. I'm pretty sure Kim's the same species as us. To suggest otherwise is stupid. Holy shit. I guess old white lady, I shouldn't be too surprised. God damn. Oh, I didn't mean to imply that zeolites are inferior to us. In many ways, you are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does. What's with the fucking biological... What was the word the racist lorry driver used? A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure, but perhaps we'd have enough speculative biology for today. I could ask about another one. Kim would be so mad. This has been educational. It's a real thing, but if you bring it up in this conversation, it's a weird vibe, you know? All right, I better leave before Kim gets mad. I'd really like to hear more about cryptids. That's all for now. All right, let me get the fuck out of here before she says some more weird racist shit to Kim. But look how kind this green ape is. Get a reality lowdown. Try a rich person. Oh, I know, like Joyce. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. Find Speed and sniff it. These are the 3 most important things in the world. She's autistic, okay? Yeah, she just doesn't understand the context. Hello, gardener. Let me handle this, the woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you. Detective disorientated. She smiles coldly. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome. Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice. You're the gardener. No, I'm not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy. You think he has information that will help you. This is the first time I've heard this name. Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests. Doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to. She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. What's your role in all this? Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. She crosses her arms. Do you have hearing problems? You gotta be so mean about it. Why are you so aggressive? Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers. So you were spying us, and now you represent murder suspects, just dock workers. Listen, you moral intern lackeys, you're a mob enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards. Fuck yeah, the tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer. So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders. Armed uprising. Let's go. Look, a comedian. I'm not joking. Do your job. Ask your questions, then get out of Martinez. Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary. Yes, strange. Kind of weird. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus? What you want to do is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one. I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. Yeah, I wasn't going to say that. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it. Too many negatives. Volition, speak clearly. You will lose out on good by saying it. I'm going to not say that. It seems like there's no good reason to say it. Dude, it's Northern Lion. Hang on. Fuck Titus Hardy. I'm going to talk to NL. It's all about money, you know. That is exactly what Northern Lion would say in this situation. All right. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. What's up, Titus? This is where you say your bit. A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can. He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him. Detective, the lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment, but he does. Let's say nothing. Hey, dipshit, you hard of hearing or something? The boss man is talking to you. All right. Let's talk about the hanged man. Oh, shut up. Windows notification. Oh, this is about him? A real looker, that one. Maybe he used to be. You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh? Oh, he's a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Glenn nods along, letting out that pretty boy smell. That's what I've got. Time to go to work in the shit factory. Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million. He slaps his forehead. You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this. These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match. Back to the job site, away from nagging wife. Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde in his 30s, overbearingly masculine, just like me. Sitting on his right, standard working boots, 45 or 46. Eldest in the room, probably mid-50s. Smoker, quiet. cross at the other table. Hobnailed working boots, size 43. Gang tattoos, Mesk or Ceramirizian. In his late 30s, early 40s. And then standard working boots, steel reinforced toes, size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44. 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. Is that a plectrum? Where? On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. It is important. You should check Discord. True. He looks very kind. Hang on. How do I... You should make it easier to quickly add things on OBS. This is so good. It's clear in the lease, pets are not allowed in the apartment. Yeah, I'll make an exception because he looks very kind. All right. Now I'm distracted by Discord notifications. It's Deltarune spoilers going crazy in Aussie's server. All right. On his neck. I want to know about the plectrum. Let's call this one the musician. Mod check. Mod check. Thanks, Rosie. And the little guy? Size 41 with the light step. Not a child after all. Older man with a rat face. Mean, watery eyes and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing, big guy, boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos, and the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy. One of them is missing, the odd soul. Exactly, you've stood there for about 4 seconds not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy? The fuck is with you, fella? Titus is staring at you with his head tilted. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy? What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here. He sizes you up. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring. He shakes his head. Actually, boss, we've been talking. We think she could maybe... This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her. Shut the fuck up, Glenn, he roars. I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop? Has to be good if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too. So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her? That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And, he points at the lieutenant, you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you. Good. We're all watching each other. The lieutenant adjusts his spectacles. Officer, your question? There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about the 8th Hardy boy sooner or later. Yeah, I'm not going to accuse them of doing it. I don't want the drama at the moment. All right. Oh, wait, I do want to click these circles, though. It's like my favorite thing. It's clicking circles. What is a man in overalls toting guns and Union placards? You see hawthorn bushes outside. Something in the kitchen as well. Ugh. Monica's titties are big. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Oh, I'm stealing money. I need 20 bucks every day so I can stay in the hotel. Okay, 2 things to do today. I'm going to talk to the lady on the boat, and I'm going to go try and talk to the union guy. I already did this interaction. Okay. Who's this? There's more people out today. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog. You think I give a shit? Ask me if I give a shit. If I had $1 for every time they said I gave a shit, I'd be broke because I don't give a shit. I make my own way. T's way. No, T's all. All right. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. They don't know me. No one knows me. I'm biting the fart bubbles in the back. They really put Dracula in the fucking game. I work hard, I play hard. Nobody works harder. This guy's awesome. What the fuck is Obama? What the fuck is Obamacare? Hey, Obama, I don't care about shit. Oh, it's Rene Arnaud. Have you no shame, the man says to his partner, whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape. Rene, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. That's such a sick burn. Holy shit. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right? The other one is eating a big sandwich. I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old, I can see that. We're both old. Now start grabbing your ass like it's a girl. Oh, they're playing catch. Let's observe. See, your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration. The man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand. Oh, they're playing bocce ball. Ah, mon dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or my hip anymore. Feels like it's in both. He tries to measure the throw. I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Holy shit. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking. This guy's sick. Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust. Wait, I swear I had a better chance at this earlier, no? All right, let's roll it. Nope. Let's see what happens. Oh, shit. I tried. Watch how it's done, boys. This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast. Mon Dieu, the jolly man exclaims. Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw. Hold on, why did it feel so wrong? Something about it was completely unnatural, corrupted. Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it, but there were gaps. Now, my morale. Felt like you were going for a thrust or a lunge. There was definitely going to be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco. I thought something way more spectacular would happen. What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw. His tone is full of admiration. How are you going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass? He shakes his head in extreme disdain. That's just how Johnny Ballgame is. Yo, Johnny Ballgame is a sick name. Perfect throw? Well, I still feel defeated. Your guess is as good as mine, officer. Maybe you're just one of those men who's never satisfied with anything. He shrugs. Regardless, what do you need from us? Yes, officer. The lieutenant gives you a quick side glance. What do we need from... I'm just trying to side quest, Kim, okay? Let me side quest. Do you know anything about the hanged man in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags? Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely. And most of the locals? In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them? But you don't have a problem with cops? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. So again, you don't know anything? If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me. This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future. You seem to be playing in a crater. Yes, the man nods. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Does that have anything to do with the bullet holes I've been seeing around? Yes, he replies with a reluctant nod. It was left by heavy artillery fire. Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why? Why what? Why was heavy artillery used? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Did you use artillery fire against them? Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked, he adds, squeezing a boule in his fist. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. Mad anarchist women. I'm in. We didn't, though. and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough. It was probably a bit more complicated than that. Why shell them here in Martinez? Because this place is the damn beachhead, he says, pointing to the bay. Had to soften the commies up first. The beachhead? Yes, he nods, inspecting you with some disdain. The military coordinated an amphibious landing to take back Revachol. He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations. No, I don't remember anything. I don't know my own name, let alone the political history of this area. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Marie and the Delta. He points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim. This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, he says, looking down at the soil. We're playing petanque on their mangled corpses. Blood Ground, the other one shakes his head. You got old Rene going there, like he isn't angry enough already. Hold on, the Coalition? Mm-hmm, he grunts. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that, they're the lesser evil. Is that why everything's so bombed out? Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on this city before they stormed it, and it worked, too. There's a strange gleam in his eyes. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they kept as a monument. A dark shadow runs across his face. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place. Well, it's your own damn fault, the jolly man remarks. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence. You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... He stops mid-sentence and turns to you. What do you think? Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one. Foreign powers cleaned up your mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. The coalition seems quite capable. Commies just don't understand how money works. I don't think. I just don't am. Like that one guy said. That should be. Soft socialists paving the way for hard-working class to take over. Shake your head in shame. I'm going to say this one. Sorry it had to be them. He looks down at his boots. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food, and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the right honorable King Guillaume turned to Revachol, or even if that damn clown, Friesel, had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. This royal failure weighs heavy on him. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio, he sighs. That's all. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the rule of the suzerain with. How does Felipe III factor into all this? He doesn't, the veteran replies sharply. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything. Who was this Friesel? Damn Friesel, he was the king we couldn't protect. The carabineers failed him, and the crown. The old veteran falls silent and massages his chest. He died in the hands of the hoi polloi in a very public execution. You mentioned Guillaume? A true king in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Friesel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. What exactly is a suzerain? A suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? He then slowly nods and says to himself, they've forgotten already. Soon they will forget everything, him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy. It's no use talking to you. You were still in your daddy's balls when it happened, when we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire. I saw the statue of Felipe III near the roundabout. Ah yes, King Felipe III on his steed, a reminder of what Revachol once was. Oh, absolutely, he smiles as if reliving a pleasant memory. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold. A superpower, feared and respected, a testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king, someone who knows how to rule. What was that about cocaine? Oh, old Felipe was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts, he chuckles. His egocentricity is borderline legendary. You can't even take Yeah, I don't know. They're doing some crazy shit. You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? He asks, obviously annoyed. That's why the Philippian kings used cocaine, for clarity of vision. Yeah, that's why I use it too, to aid in their work. Regnum cocaneum, Revachal's finest years. He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the cocaine era. Yes. Of course, the lieutenant remarks dryly, clarity of vision, awareness. Felipe III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it's well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with the higher realms. Higher realms? Of course, it all makes sense. I drink alcohol and go to heaven. What was that about higher realms? Sounds interesting. It's really not. He turns to Renee. Please do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. Yes, indeed. We are not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past. How should a true king rule? Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. A nation is only as strong as its leader. That why it was such madness to try to... Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened. There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before. The carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him. Do I want to fail this check? Let's do it. Nope. All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past in his old uniform. This is not uncommon. He catches your glance and nods. This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Friesel I, Guillaume Le Lion, and the valiant King Felipe V before him. Don't you mean Friesel the Fun? You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn. There's something you missed. You'll get to it. Don't worry. I don't know that I will. That was a 8% check. Thank you for your time. That was a fun conversation. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Oh, somebody else. Wait, is this where he fakes his own death? Takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus from Iguania. Spoilers. You see a sturdy woman. I love a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one? Yes, hello, she nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you? Me? She looks up briefly. No one. I'm just a working class woman, as it says right here in the name. She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working? What are you doing? Looking for something to read, she reverts her attention to a worn out paperback. Phenomenal. It is. All right. That was an interesting conversation. Maybe I could have carried it on, but I didn't feel the need. I read this one already. What's this? Wait, more circles to click. Cape Side Apartments. Oh, I already clicked these ones. Yeah. Is there money in here? Nope, but there is magnesium, which is good. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Ain't that the truth? Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. Joyce Messier. Messier, excuse me. Gotta get the French pronunciation. A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat. Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce. She extends her hand in greeting. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the Board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. So she works for the corporation.
I'll shake her hand. I'm glad to see you here. Her grip is tight and cold. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will gladly. That is good to hear, madam. He opens his notebook. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he's recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual, but I can assure you of his ultimate competency. How interesting. She turns to you unfazed. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation. And the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group. Well, yeah, your guy was the one who got murdered, so... It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful. You're on a boat. What a thing to say. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do? What we do, I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. So what do they do? The Pines' core competency is logistics. The lady Kim said would act helpful but not actually say anything. Yeah, well, she does work for the corporation, so, you know, it is what it is. The Pines' core competency is logistic. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. She points to the small dots on the horizon. See those airships there blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. Then to the east, toward the harbor, and that's the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms. How much money does Wild Pines have? I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that the last year the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue. A billion? Yeah. Wow. 20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility. Where does the Wild Pines get all those billions? They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago when Pine ships explored the South Seminoes and charted Low Manthang. Yo, I love that Manthang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. What does such a huge system want with a place like this? You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? She gives you a little smile. Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo? 8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed. She nods forcefully. There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs the world over. I'm here to assure that that doesn't happen. With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone. What can you tell me about the strike? Everything, she smiles, right up to, but not including trade secrets. What's your role in this precisely? I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer. How are the talks going? They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2.2 million racist behemoth blocking the gates. Oh, meter, not million. Oh, you mean Measurehead? Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. She leans back and rolls her eyes. Yeah, not my favorite guy in the world. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived. And when did you first arrive? I arrived 3 weeks ago, she thinks. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM. But the strike began in December. He looks at his notes. I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over from Mr. Gaumont after he hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations. This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike? Probably not. Heavens no, there have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. Based. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. What are their demands? There are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes. Every worker, a member of the board. Most of the workers probably don't even know what that means. Over-aggressive, commie posturing. I'm going to say I like it. You might also like their other slogan, Demand Democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me. Oh, we're going to say that's a good one. Personally, I don't think it has the same pizazzo as every worker a member of the board. What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand? It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really. It needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they're also kings of the 72,000 employees of the Wild Pines group. I guess I should probably opine here. I don't really want to. That's pretty funny. I'm just going to proceed. What are you going to do? I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed this was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now people are getting lynched, I hear, behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation, if ever there was one. Excuse me, the lieutenant looks up from his notes. From whom did you hear about this lynching? I first heard it from the boya at the gates. Her reply comes quick. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was call me mañana. Fucking fighting with a food delivery? What happened? This checks out. The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there? The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work whether the union refuses to? Dude, I'm actually out on bowls of rice. It's a hot take. I think bowls of rice is quite mid. It's very cheap and fast, but the food itself is pretty mid. And I'm also out on the entire concept of ghost kitchens. I don't know. I like it when a human makes my food, not a ghost. If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I cannot share it with you. Not right now, at least. So they hella were. It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion. Yeah, and I mean, it's right there in the name, right? Bowls of rice. What do you get? You get a bowl of rice with some meat in it. Ectoplasm goop. I know. I don't know. I live too close to Chinatown to, like, not get... I was going to say real Chinese food. You know what I mean. What happened to Gaumont? Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? She pauses to compose herself. Fuck off, midget. Oh, I'm canceled for saying that. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Okay then. Some of us don't live by Chinatown. You know, that sounds like a skill issue. Yes, keep in mind this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, who was more than fair with him in the union. Sounds like usual aggressive posturing. Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. I sense some sarcasm even through this text. If you can say one thing about him is that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Really? Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. What, just because he's fat? Come on. Is he that bad? He's the most corrupt individual I've ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there's anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Wait, there are two of him? Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as a foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, by there being two of the same guy that just rotate in and out with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare? The Debardiers Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into, how do you say... She hesitates, looking for the right expression. A mob, the lieutenant says succinctly. The Debardiers are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them. Refreshingly honest, officer, she nods. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. She turns to you. In your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Also, this is a game about having political opinions, so I must ask, would you say the Debardiers Union is... The thing is, this game is so fucked because it's like it takes my like political opinions and then makes them more complex by being like, well, yeah, unions are good. Like, obviously unions are good. Corrupt unions are not good. And so that's why, I don't know. That's why this game is so good. I'm not going to opine. Even though this is the game about having political opinions, and I'm playing it because I have political opinions. Yep. Yeah, but that's why it's so sick. Because it's like, yeah, there's a reason that we don't have socialism, and it's because of all these fucking problems, right? One more thing. You said something happened in the elections? I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared. Disappeared? Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore or coming to work ever. End of story. Some kind of extortion, probably. Indeed, the company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is these kinds of things happen around the Claires. Watch out when you're dealing with them. Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine. Let's change topic. Nice boat. Well, yes, I am on a boat, just like that song. She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. It's a good-looking boat. Do you have a license for this boat? I think I have a handle on the boat thing. This is a sick conversation if I say that. You're on a boat. Well, yes, I am. I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Does she have a name? The boat? No, it is called the Coeur d'Elite 19 because that's the type of sloop it is. The word it feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. Okay, but what kind of boat is it? It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. Also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing, though these days I mainly use it for business. I don't think boats need names. My sloop, I like it a lot. Her lips curl into a wry smile. It's the eel's hips, baby. That's how I feel about my car. My car is great, and it's suited for Category 1 racing, though I mostly use it for driving around town, and I don't think it needs a name. I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder investigating. You wouldn't get it, Kim. You're not playing a video game like I am. I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, addressing her. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Of course there are. She looks around. We're on an archipelago. How else are we supposed to get around? There's a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it's playful. We're on an archipelago? Yes, we are. She raises her brow. We're on Le Caillou. Like that little bald kid. I thought we were in Revachol. We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kanema motor carriage either, with a fucking V12 in the back. Actually, the lieutenant becomes defensive. That motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle, and it would have some sick spinners if my partner here could get his shit together. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy. Neither is this, the one pats the cabin hardtop. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands. She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps? I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Good. What can you tell me about this lynching? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something. The information I'm about to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I'll have to ask for your names and badge numbers. I don't have a name and badge number. I'm not police. That's what they say, right, when you ask. Of course, ma'am, we should have introduced ourselves. The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic. I'm Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. I don't have to give you my name and badge number. This is my colleague from Precinct 41. And I'm afraid he doesn't have a badge or a name at the moment. I hope mine will suffice. How curious. Why is that, detective? I got drunk and threw it away. Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events. Remember when my partner told you I had recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it. I see. She looks increasingly worried. So are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. Oh dear, she sighs with confusion, sadness even. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia? I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition. As I said, ma'am, the lieutenant interjects, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM. Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge. Well, shit. Hang on, she's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. How would I negotiate my way out of this? She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials. I will be frank with you. She puts down her thermal cup. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible. You're in, but you expect her to drive a hard bargain. Yeah, I'm probably not going to take whatever her deal is. Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason that they're profiting from this trade. The company has tried looking into this matter before to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or, I have no authority here. That's been established. Or, she picks the cup back up. You can recover your badge. That seems easier. It sounds like that may be a lost cause. Detective, a word in private before we continue. Excuse us for a moment, madam. What's up, Kim? This is not going quite as I would have hoped, detective. How did you hope it would go? Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, you know, not volunteer us to be her henchmen. So we're her henchmen now? This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands. He doesn't let it show, but there's a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation. Maybe this is all her plan? She might have heard this about you. Oh. We could just, you know, find my badge. Oh, he nods slowly. That would be fantastic. But do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months. The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition. I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She is a professional after all. I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it. I'm sure you will, detective. Do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking? No, if there's reasonable suspicion, then we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we're on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is we ask her, then we investigate briefly. He adjusts his glasses. But we do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for more information about the lynching. Let's go back to her then. I'm going to ask her about reality first. This reality? It's related to the medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy now that I think about it. She puts her thermal cup down and looks at you. Don't be fazed, madam. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality. We may be here a while then. She takes a long sip of tea. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can. Reach for something fundamental. Damn. Where are we? We're in Martinez, baby. Baby. Casual term of endearment, popular among the 50-plus crowd and Goose. Of the 50-plus crowd and me. It's a disco holdover. Pay it no heed. I'm a disco holdover myself. Ha, she smiles, aren't we all? She refers to your corresponding ages. And what is Martinez? Martinez is a district of Revachol. She looks around, her green raincoat flapping in the wind. Very small district tucked away near the industrial harbor, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It had its charms, just not this time of year. Tell me more about Martinez. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. She closes her eyes. There are ruins, terminal fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. Hang on. This sounds like my kind of place. A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her. Oh, she wants Titus Hardy. She opens them. Reeds? I'm in. You wouldn't see them. They blend in. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The Reeds are the real star of the show here. Hell yeah, they are. Further down the coast, the wilder it gets. You were here as a teenager? Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats, and don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not. What sea is this? It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol, and the bay feeds into the ocean. Are we near the ocean? Yes, we're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic. Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight. What's the name of this island? Caillou, as you already know. She looks at the waters. Imagine a pebble, a smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary. It's clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large. Tell me another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality. Wait, I didn't do all the... Whoops. What times are these? I'm doing everything out of order. This is a disaster. These are unimportant times, detective. She puts her finger... Man, I wish I was living in unimportant times. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late. Too late for what? For the big time. What's the big time? The revolution. Ha! And what is the revolution I keep hearing about? It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next. Who gets shot in the head and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle. Who got shot in the head? Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration. Oh, and the anarchists, too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed. Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back? Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people. Truly a kerfuffle. It was a kerfuffle, all right, the lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes. Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it. I had a deluge, too, in my head. Yes, an acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcohol. I didn't mention alcohol. I did say deluge, though. Exacerbated means made worse. Thanks. I got it. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side? Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. It wasn't cinematic. She shakes her head. Just as well. How did she know about the alcohol? Maybe it's insanely obvious by looking at me smelling my breath. It's just like my general vibe. Al Ghul. You have succumbed to Al Ghul. Just as well. He wasn't actually the king, just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad. I love that king. Fucking communists. She has spies. I'm going to say smart king. Yes, King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What's the expression? Went down? He went down. I don't think that means what you think I think it means. I don't think I think it means the same thing as what you think it means. Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frizzell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time. Who got the mineral rights? The liberals got the mineral rights. She looks up to the sky, then inland at the crumbling city. And by mineral rights, I mean everything. By liberals, you mean... Liberals are usually middle-class people, detective. Or the remaining gentry, the beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution. With monarchy. Big mistake. Oh, hell yeah. Free food. Did you get the food, though? Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultra-liberals. They fared well. How'd the liberals win it all? They didn't win so much as survive. Wait, who's we? We were the last ones standing. Oh, she's the liberals. Okay, fair enough. She's the ultra-liberal. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember? Fair enough. She's one of them. Boy, am I smart. If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to? She's the ultra-lib. She really is the ultra-lib, working for the company and being all, you know. To foreign intervention, to the coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights. Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything. The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. She stomps her rubber-footed boot. The ocean, the laws, and the people. Who were the coalition? The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clef. I don't even have that. Oh, I didn't realize that was an emote. Very niche political one, but this is going to become a niche political stream, perhaps. I don't know. Maybe. Wait, this is kind of fucking funny, actually. I'm putting this one on. All right. The Coalition of Nations. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do. We're putting them both. Okay. There's bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause. Moralist? Moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head. Fucking liberals. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They're the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not. Fucking facts. I don't think I'm a moralist, man. Of course, she sizes you up. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work. When was this kerfuffle? Turn of the century revolution? I would say it's at the turn of the century. The revolution began in 2002 on the isle of Grad. Though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved. Who started it? It wasn't a who, but a what? A pandemic of Tsarath, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government. Dude, if only Karl Marx was around during COVID. Think about it. What did this Tsarath do? It made people overthrow their governments. No way. No, mames. Prions are no jokes. Indeed, Tsarath is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark. Where did it spread from there? From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 2008, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. 2 years later, it was the end. What came next? Why, you and I, officer, she spreads her arms, raincoat flapping in the wind. Our lives in the zone of control. Something tells me her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie, a pair of pants. Hey, I got 2 matching shoes, you know. Our lives are very different from each other. No doubt, but we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you'd think. She's actually right about that. What is the zone of control? The city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia. The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappointed Silk Mill, Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune. What happened to the rest of the world? Modernity. They developed the marvels of inter-isolary communication, telematic milieus, radiation-colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade. Yep. Wait. Okay. This is like the simplest thing ever. And I'm like, wait, math? Don't put this in front of me. Saying it's been like this for 43 years? Time flies. What have we been doing all that time? The 20s saw a decade of urban war. West of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell. Colored plastics and sliced bread. We're going crazy. The 30s, things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere. Were they? No, it was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an isolated hangover, you could say. Here we are, just like the 20s and 30s. Welcome to reality, baby. Cool, I got my reality low down. From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes, days slipping away. You don't seem to be thrilled. I've no right to be dissatisfied, she shakes her head. This shirt is Burberry. Ah, yes, Burberry. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just... She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone. Her voice is almost wistful. We could have had so much more, every one of us, if only we'd played it right. True, if only we'd done communism. She's so close to getting it. What would you have done differently? Good question. What would you have done differently? I would have sought a medical solution. I would have killed more. I asked you, who are you in all this? And I asked you, passless detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute and... I need to figure out how to say this word if she's going to keep saying it. So she's not going to let me out of this without opining. I'm not going to opine. I refuse to engage with this lady. Yeah, cephalopathy. And encephalopathy. Encephalopod. Shout out to Ceph. Then you would have died, most likely, not far from here, maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the coalition took the city. Probably. No, almost certainly. The commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided. That's enough about the times. They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know? What is encephalopathy? It's a neurological disorder caused by lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out. She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective. Casey goes down later, souring the entire portfolio. Alright, be my guest. What is, think of something close to you. 6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs. Encephalopathy is just an umbrella term for brain disease because something is bad in it. Something bad is in it. 6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner Emil Mullins whispers, "You heard what happened at Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, finger on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls on it slowly. Slowly now. "He'll find it again. We always do." "What am I?" "You? You're an officer of the RCM," she says energetically. "The Revachol Citizens Militia?" "Precisamundo." "Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?" "Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, detective." "Yes," the lieutenant steps in to make a gesture encompassing you both. "We are the Revachol Citizens Militia." "Are we?" "We are." Okay. "You said de facto?" "Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin." There's a train going by, everything's shaking. I don't know if you guys see that. I mounted my camera differently, so it's significantly less shaky, which is also in that reorganization is how my laptop got unplugged. What do you mean? The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the I can't see any shaking. Hype. Defined by the Emergency Wayfare and Alignments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital. All 3 are good to know. The lieutenant looks up from his notes. When we're out policing. So I'm one of the good guys. So I'm basically going to avoid the subject and ask the next question. And it's, all right, game, don't call me out. I'll opine. I'm a lackey of capital. There's nothing basic about your role, detective. It's true that RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. She leans in. Yet on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you. The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens initiative, she smiles. They will never forgive you. That's somewhat of an exaggeration, the lieutenant interjects. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about... He coughs. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue. Yes, Lieutenant, permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, and the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. Say nothing. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help. I want to know what you are. She won't maneuver her way out of this one. What are you? I am the vilest of the vile, she says with a sudden flash of teeth. A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra. She gets it. Dios mío, a liberal. Yes, she nods slowly. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. Perhaps you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra anymore, not in broad daylight. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed? Yeah, kinda. In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire, decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green... Oh, just because I want to fuck her? I forgive you. It's okay to be a lib as long as you're hot. No, fuck that. That's a pity, she bows. I hope we can remain collegial despite my monstrousness. The Ultras didn't have anything against the king or the commune, you see. It was just business. Yep, that's the whole thing. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. She turns her gaze to the Delta. This was all the last generation managed. Would you have done something differently? With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez as a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition, not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Marie or Delta beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation. Well, hang on. She cares about the future generations. She can't be that ultra. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it. Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes, an oil fire on the ocean. You're a smart woman. Perhaps, her earrings chime as she nods. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing. You're no dummy yourself. I was about to say I kind of relate. Intellectual vanity. No, or intellectual vanity would be my undoing. No, I'm saying that. Smart boy getting smarter, one basic term of reality at a time. You're a patriot? Yes, I suppose I am, but I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here. Everyone thinks that, though, don't they? Seditious talk, ma'am. The lieutenant puts his notes down and gives her a look. Yeah, that reminds me of the leftist quiz I took that kept wanting me to say that patriotism was, like, inherently bad, which is not a thing that I will say. Yes, whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. She closes her... Oh, she's married? Never mind. Now, shall we return to reality? There's a white check. Let's try it. May, you gotta figure it out with these emotes, dude. A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. What? Misspelling it makes it better. The waves sway the sloop slowly, that's all. You know that you can type it into the 7TV thingy. Oh, her being married. No, it scares me because then I don't want her husband to kill me. But maybe that does make it better. Typing with one hand. What are you doing with the other hand? Strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. Okay, well. Oh, eating. My bad. Dog weird. What's this? A bird? A sphenicid, a flightless bird of the polar regions? I meant, what's this place here? A convenient alibi. Ah, she spreads her arms almost as wide. This is the pier of Rue de Saint Ghislaine 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. What is Rue de Saint Ghislaine 33A? A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see, and new buildings bâtiments, after Le Bâtiment Nouveau. I really should have studied up on my French. But 33A and 33B are not nouveau. They are old veau. She looks up at the crumbling facade. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall, a real high-rise by the standards of the last century, built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay and the delta. That was before the war. That was before the plague hit. Who lived in them? Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Oh, Cindy was listening to this whole conversation. Splat, splat. From a dilapidated balcony, a young girl in odd clothes gives Joyce the evil eye, a red paintbrush held to her throat. Wonderful. I love Cindy, by the way. What is that? Point to Cindy. The girl in the old lady rags? Yes. Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant. Those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It's an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the superculture. I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow. I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. Oh, Joyce. She pauses to take a long, leisurely sip of tea. All right, what's next? Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the superculture. I think I may be part of an infraculture. Her eyes go around with surprise. And what would that be? Disco, baby! Ha, I can see that, yes. I dabbled in those dark arts myself not so long ago. She smiled enigmatically. I assure you, it was thoroughly supracultural phenomenon. All permeating, downright mandatory. Nothing infra about disco, baby. Your disco? Those days are long behind me. She looks inland with sarcastic wistfulness. Even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me. The new? The new, a cultural era, and the name of the decade it ravished by the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-colored everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now, she raises her eyebrow at you. Champagne? That doesn't sound like me. I'm in. Take it back to reality. I'm going, sounds fun. Wasn't it Guillaume Le Mignon who said, if you can remember the new, you weren't there? That's actually a sick quote. All right. Oh, God, there's so much dialogue with her. I'm going to spend all day here. It's almost already 11. I'm going to ask her about the tattoos. That's a man who was killed. She almost takes a photo, but then stops. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. So you know something about the tattoos. Better not to tie the forestay to the backstay. That's what I always say. I hope there's something else I can help you with. She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it. Okay, tell me about the drug trafficking. It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Cimmerian Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years. Ingredients for what, ma'am? Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Let me get this straight. The materials come from Cimmerian to Revachol through the terminal? Yes. This game is really bold. It has a day-night cycle that goes in real time, 24 hours. It's very true. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around the Jamrock corridor north of here. Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the drugs? Sells drugs, I mean. We're in logistics. It's our business to know and know. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. And you want us to investigate. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Everard and the Dockworkers Union. Still, she raises her bony finger. Every chain has its weak link. The handoff, the motor lorries at the roundabout. Precisely.
Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbor into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Have fart. So true, bestie. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. She gives you a knowing look. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you. Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them. You'll be indebted to her in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another. Yeah, I'll be indebted to her and hated by the Union. It does not seem like a favorable position for me. I don't want to do this right now. Maybe I probably should. I don't know. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? We did on more than one occasion. Apparently there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction. Yeah, that's why we're both here. We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence. Well, she smiles and points toward the roundabout. Here's your chance, officers. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? No, we asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. This road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour into the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west, the vulnerable, the weary. Well, at least this solves one mystery. What's that, Lieutenant? Why I had to call the East Motor Track and then beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in on my motor carriage. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kitsuragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. What proof do you have that the Union's involved? How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight. There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it. With all due respect to those desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs? Precisely, smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven into Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you. It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in. Yeah, and I am a cop. I don't know. Doesn't seem like I'm gonna have much better luck than her. I also don't really want to do this. What do we think, chat? The alternative is that I have to find my badge or just not ever get any information from her, which is also a racist lorry driver. Is the hero who tells us about the drugs. I don't know. I don't want to, like, be indebted to her and make the Union hate me. It just seems like a really bad position for me. I don't have high hopes in her giving me a whole bunch of, like, useful information anyway. I don't know. I'd kind of rather work with the Union. I'm going to refuse. I'm very sad to hear that, officer. Her voice is ice cold and laced with worry. If you change your mind, please let me know. If not, good luck finding your badge and your memory. You're against spoilers? I mean, I've played the game before. You can nudge. But yeah, if the drug trade is what's financing the strike, then I don't want to mess that up, right? Like, I don't want to hurt the Union's negotiating ability. You don't have to help her. Yeah, I didn't think so. Plus, drugs are cool. That's what I'm saying. Drugs are cool. The Union striking is cool. Like, it's all cool. And fucking over the ultra-lib is also cool to me. Even if she is hot. Alright, that basically went nowhere, but I did learn a lot about the world and got a level up out of the deal, so I'm not too mad about it. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Joyce's info on the lynching. I'll find the badge. It'll be fine. Yeah.
Men in the union booth. Find out what they know about the hanging. I'm scum. Just a scummy old scum. Oh, is this guy gonna say some more Dracula shit? This shit ain't nothing to me, man. He really says this shit ain't nothing to me. Which is pretty sick. You after that convo? Yeah. I'll make my own way. They don't know me. No one knows me. What is this? Oh, I gained a thought. Which one was it? The 15th Indo tribe. Wild Pines, Feld, Capri, Tricentennial, Villiers, and LaSalle. Names of the Revacholian Indo tribes spring into your head. Set loose at the mention of Wild Pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish. Most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, St. Baptiste, Brightest Star, LUM, Resplendent, East Insulindic, Welter, and Eclecette. But isn't one missing? Wait, no. There were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe? I don't know, but I don't have enough skill slots to do that right now. Oh, I guess I could unthink one of these thoughts. Warning cap for protection. Speed gives 1 psi. Endurance white checks unlocked. Warning cap for endurance raised to 4. I feel like I don't need this one anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna... But this is the one that says I have my shit together. I could forget how to go home. Yeah, I'm gonna forget this one for now. Point will be lost forever. Never mind, I thought you could remember them. Well, guess I'll just try and gain some more... Oh, can I do this with a level up point? Yes. Cool. Okay, let's think about the Indo tribes then. I still have 3 skill points. I feel like I should be using these. Probably. Are there any checks I want to retry? Are there any that were, like, close? Challenging. Measurehead? Use them for checks? Yeah, I'm just trying to decide what check. Because, like, most of the checks I failed were, you know, 3% or 8% or whatever. But I had a medium check at Measurehead. Yeah, I don't want to save scum. Nothing against it in theory. Mirror. Encyclopedia. What was this one? I'm trying to remember. I don't know. To me, like, failing checks is part of the narrative of the game. Especially the red checks. Yeah. All right, I'm going to retry this mirror check, which I actually just entirely forget what it is. Is Kim going to come into my room with me? Yes, he is. Purple. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet or the weird suitcase on the hat rack or the potted plant dying in the corner, but it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. And by that you mean crimes against humanity. Well, crimes against myself anyway. I have no idea what that means. Yes, you do. You know exactly what it means. Anyway, let me look in this mirror again and try and remember what this check was. Oh, yeah. Try and find the... Joyce told you about the new. Okay, so this is an encyclopedia check. So let me level up encyclopedia one time. How do I exit this? Okay. Level up. Oh, I understand. My initial build sets the cap on all of these things. That's very interesting. %. What do we think, chat? What do you like? Get the pred going. Just kidding. I'm not doing a prediction for this. Oh, all right. Well, never mind. I guess I could level up again and retry it, but this seems like a waste of skill points. Wait, why is the window interactive? Oh, I think I already did this one. Cafeteria window. Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. Oh, that's right. I remember there's a check here. There's no chance I'm passing this one. It's not time yet. -12. Well, let's not do it then. You swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside. Let's squint. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass. Mysterious door scene. Inland told you. Yeah, your mother. True. It's not a very good mother joke, but the room still laughs. Something about those mother jokes just works. Facts. All right, well, let's forget about it for now then. I guess it's a white check, so I could always retry it. You know what? It's a white check. I could always retry it. Perception. Do I have anything? I could level up perception. Which one is that? That's Motorix. Doesn't smoking give you perception? I guess I should wait until whatever it's not time yet means. But also it's a white check, so we're just going to try it. Who could have predicted this? Just like black tangles of hair of an old woman, motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from the window. All right. What's up, racist lorry driver? Been a minute. Magnesium. So, I can buy cigarettes from you. Do they help with perception, or am I making that up? No, they give you intellect. This gives you physique. Yeah, alcohol gives physique. Cigarette gives intellect. Obviously, they make you smarter. Nosifed gives health, morale. Oh, these are the boring drugs. Where's the good drugs? I do have a quest to find some speed and do it. So maybe I'll work on that. Grad Factory of Magnets and Miracles, U49. Lori stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy, grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. Let's peek in. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see the lorry man's cabin with a personal belongings, stickers, insignia. What kind of stickers and insignia? The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity. Oh, this is the racist lorry driver's lorry. What about the backseat? The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads Man from Hjelmdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies. Racist nationalist paraphernalia, he grits his teeth. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy? Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine. Maybe I'll retry this measure head check as well. Wait, there's a circle here. I want to click it. It says GRIH. Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. More than enough to please a woman. Conceptualization check. Oh, no, I'm not doing that one. I didn't read that. My bad. That was the check I came up here to look at? All right, well. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that. Turns his eyes toward... Did I do this? I can't remember. There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life? Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race naivistic communists never did. Doesn't tell you in the menu. I might be misremembering. Yeah. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. Communism is pretty cool. Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases. Those are my 3 favorite things. Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music? Got it from disco, actually. Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race, but what's done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race. Okay, I'll ask, who are the Seminoles? The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Parkinesus and arrived here 4,000 years ago, millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know. So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol? I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulaanbaatar are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into my gray mass on Ile du Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the Pale. So you did not come from the islands. No, I have heard about it on the radio. He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women. So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol. I am from Coron. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting that dead body down from there. Kim, what do you think about this? I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one. That would be one lucky racist. He will grant us 3 wishes. Your paedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone. I'm not into this phrenology, dude. You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind, unlike me. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. He looks toward the coast defiantly. In addition, those so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading. But you're all part of the Union? Dude, effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Get me in there. Dr. K has an interesting commentary in this part of the game. What, that this guy's racist as hell? The hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Oh, so he's broke. I actually think there's 0 chance of passing even a 3%, right? Like, the bit is that you roll 2 dice. Oh, I didn't realize there was a button up here. Is it possible to pass a 3% check? Googling it. Can you pass a 3% chance roll? I guess that could probably be a 3% chance. Actually referencing real scientific stuff but drawing the wrong conclusions, just like real races. Yeah, I mean, phrenology is like a thing that people cite. 3% of the time, it works every time. Niche medical stuff. Yeah, people really will take scientific research out of context to suit their own fucked up worldview. Read anti-factors. Know anything about this mug? Not phrenology only? Okay, fair enough. He does not so much glance at the object. Is your kind of thing? Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it. All right. Can I walk over here? No, probably not. Okay. Measurehead's amazing. More than enough to please a woman. All right, I guess we'll sneak into the harbor now. Enough fucking around. It's time to advance the narrative of the video game. What's that money on it? Measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Sorry, busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futurist. A baton is not going to do shit to that guy. Futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you can even knock that Kvalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right? I'm pretty sure we don't. At least not all those things. I get it. Hush, hush about the secret technology. He pats the side of his nose with his index finger. Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye. All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low on technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. He tips his beret and concludes, "You're welcome." I'm not that convinced that this is the right play. Maybe that would work. We'll have to see. We won't have to see. I'm out. I'm out on subscribing to his advanced race theory. And I'm out on hanging out with the scabs. I'm gonna go hang out with Kuno. That guy doesn't give a shit. Wait, who are you? Are you new? No, I talked to you once already. Do you have anything new to say to me? I really doubt it. Nope. See ya. I already know you don't have any cigarettes. Wait, there's a circle here. How far away is this circle? Oh, it's so far away. Oh my god, I regret this one. Yep. Not worth it. Oh, there she is. We got caught in that corner of the map. Yeah. Classy hanging out, smoking. What's up? I'd hang out. I'd smoke. I'm gonna take a quick break, go to the bathroom and grab a drink, a little snacky, and then we'll go sneak into the harbor. I will be right back. Absolute banger, by the way. This is the Forest Maze theme for Mario RPG. Quite good. All right. What? Are you good? That's good. Shout out to Dan. I like Dan. I had a little Fig Newton and now I got figs all up in my teeth. We love Dan. All right. What are we doing? Oh yeah, gaming. Okay. Oh yeah, I was reading the you can reread these, which is sick because the loading screens are too fast. Yup. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. I need like $1.16 before the end of the day. I have time, but you know. Don't forget. Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up. Wait, am I gonna be able to do this? Didn't I have to pass some like physical check to make it in here or no? I'm trying to remember. Like, can I make it in without getting to where my jacket is? Or I guess I can spec into that. Yeah, I think I have to, right? Like, I can't get over here. Well, guess we'll give it another go. What's the savoir faire? You have to. Well, I'll try. I already spec'd into this once. I hit the cap for it, by the way. Is there a drug that helps with this? It's still 28%. There's no chance. Nope. Disaster. Nope. No, that's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer, and you've climbed way too high up here. Ah! Right. Can't do it right now. I'll make the jump next time. Sure. He looks at you worried. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there. Yeah, I fucking lost a health. All right. Is there a drug that does this or what? How do I do this? Because I actually think I like have to do this because there's no other way that I'm getting into the. Why does it get so? Game get hella loud. I don't know what's going on. I actually don't think that there's another way because like obviously I can't get past Measurehead. Maybe I could grovel. Maybe I could become racist. I don't know. What was the other option for getting into the harbor? It's either that or accept Measurehead's ideology. I'm not strong enough to not be racist. Absolutely brutal. Could. Somebody spoil for me what I'm supposed to do here. Or maybe I'll just read the rest of my quest. Maybe there's some other shit I can do. Is there like a way to make that check more doable? Is there some like someone who can pep talk me or something? I don't think there's a drug that does the thing I want to do. Those actually are the two options. Become racist or become fit. Gotta get those hover boots. Does Freed have a warehouse on the back of the Whirling? A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Freed does. She's still my favorite. Come on, give me something to work with here. If you look at the body more. All right. She looks up from under her brow. Fine. Freed doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room there. Okay? Turns back to her magazine. Okay, that's some information. I didn't update any quest though, did it? Yeah. Find smokes and smoke. Oh, this is a quest. This will give me Buying cigarettes and smoking them is going to give me experience, so I will do that. They're good for you. Kim encourages you? Oh, interesting. All right. Can I smoke in here? Is she gonna let me? I guess it's the 50s. You can smoke inside in the 50s. There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. I'm absolutely going to do it. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself. See, this is what it does. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Bratton. The tie is shaking around your neck excitedly. Please light up. You need a trooper between your lips right now. Calm your shit down. Go to Pleasureland. Become a genius. Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire, a primal satisfaction. Here we go. Oh, I thought it was the 1950s. You can't smoke in here. Please don't fuck with Freet. Shut up. It's already happened. Well, I'll just... Can I not just go outside? What are the repercussions if I do this? Repercussion, there's a high risk of glory with a mild chance of cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that. It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true. It only lets you concentrate because you're in nicotine withdrawal. It only mitigates its own. Blah, blah, boring, light up. All right, I'm going to do this outside because I don't want to fuck with the... I respect the rules of the convenience store, you know. What's she going to do? She's going to not like me. Already you regret it, looking at the pack, but don't worry, you can come back to this later. The Army of Smokes is honorable and faithful to you. You have your entire life to return to it. Yeah. Quit smoking forever or blow the smoke directly into her face. You've passed up your chance to start smoking cigarettes for now, but don't worry. Within 3 hours, I can't start right now? What the fuck? I just wanted to go outside first. What, I can't just do it? That's so annoying. All right, well... That's such a weird thing. I just didn't want to do it inside. There's like no way to politely comply with the girl's request. Whack. Okay. I guess we won't do that then. Should have done it. I don't know. These are all grayed out. Yeah, I don't think this is going to help. I guess I can look at the boots again. Oh, I forgot about the fucking flashbang. Yeah, these options are all grayed out. I don't know what's going to help me. Maybe I'll talk to Kuno. Maybe I'll go upstairs and try and talk to Classy again. Kuno, let's talk about your shack again. No, these are all grayed out too. Let's discuss drugs. Oh yeah, this was the part... I wasn't even reading this. I'm just going to say the thing I said before. And I don't think this is going to help me. Kuno doesn't fucking care. All right, chat. I need a nudge. Well, I see if I can go smoke with this chick. Of course, I have to wait 3 hours to smoke. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm trying to go up. I don't know how to get up. Is up not an option? I think you have to get into this room that I can't get into. Let's knock. There's no answer. Hey, the shower being turned on somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. I guess I'll swallow the emotion. No, I'm going to say it. I'm so alone. The door is indifferent to your loneliness. Give up on police work and become a stripper, making the expression at everyone who looks your way. The world does not care. Let's knock again. Still no answer. Knock again, much harder. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. I don't want to break into this chick's room. Seems like not the greatest idea. Oh, there's money here. Give me that money. I just spent all my money on smokes. Yeah, 50 cents. All right, what are my other quests? I could accuse the guys in the union booth of killing the guy. That seems like a bad idea. I could try and fix the water lock. I already know that isn't happening. You need some more speed. I don't know how to get that. Oh, I can call Alice. Let's do that. Get speed from Kuno's dad. I'll have to wait till Kim's asleep for that. Let's pull out the radio. Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number? Yes, the armor was produced by Fairweather and their... Oh, is it raining? Oh, it's raining. Sir Leclerc in 42. It was part of the special order for the Coup de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of the Orangers pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. She browses pages, so it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over the years since the armor was issued. Do you know what it's called now? The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Krenel, and the one before it was Downwell. I'm thinking they might be the same contractor. Armor like this isn't mass-produced. It would have probably been fitted, perhaps as a record of who signed for this particular suit of armor. First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes? Hard to say. Their client list is rather diverse and incomplete. The only constant seems to be that the mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries. A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued. Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though. This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute some beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put the extra effort for the RCM. Yes, please do try. Sure, call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more information for you then. Okay. 57th over and out. Call us back in another day. Getting the body down. Access the harbor. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Find the vehicle the Joyrider used. Well, I'd have to go across the river for that, since, you know, they jumped it. 20 real. Yeah, I'll do that. Unclear how you should go about finding your badge. Maybe I'll just stumble across it. Oh, who put the victim's clothes in the trash? I guess, was there an option to ask Kuno about that? I didn't see any new options in the Kuno dialogue. What's up? More questions about the crime scene. Aha! The ladder. Ever climb it? Look at that fucking shit. You trying to get Kuno killed? So you would say the ladder is unclimbable? Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat. What is this? The lieutenant takes a quick note of his notebook. It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno. What's in the greenhouse over there? Dunno. I think that might be a slur. You gotta be careful with this fucking kid. You wouldn't want to be... Oh, it's a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore because it became a slur, probably. Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Fills his lungs with the rancid air. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Yeah, all the slurs except for the ones I've actually said are made up. The gardener, it turns out she's not actually a gardener. She's a union fixer. Fuck does that have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is. The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. I don't know if it's small-time shit, Kuno. The guy's dead. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there. Dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Yeah? That's what you want trying to hook me up with? Points to his pants. Your size, good price. 500 real. You're crazy for that one. Wait, I asked you what happened. No, I'm asking this. Pigs, these are fall modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit. He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. He just has them in his jacket. In my size, they're graphite black and look brand new. These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. They could also help me make that jump. I gotta kill this kid and steal his pants. They will also make you into an idiot. I might be interested in the pants. Shit's rolling. Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno. As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust. There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now. There was also a mug in the trash. The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again? Better not taken out of its historical context. Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain, he whispers excitedly. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker because he's the clothes fucker. Can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno. That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up. Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there, and if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can tell the Kuno who it was? He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here. Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. She lets out a hiss, even meaner. Get away from my Kuno, kind gentleman. Yeah, Kuno jumps back. Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. All right. 15 bucks, that's it? Wait, do I buy the pants? The radiator. He ate grilled cheese off the radiator. If I buy the pants, I can't afford my hotel room, but I might be able to make the jump. I thought he said 500. I guess he was just fucking with me. Think about it. Think about buying track pants. It would be funny. Pants are bad. Well, one of them allows me to retry the check. What if I buy the pants and fail the check? That would suck. I'm gonna go talk to Gert first. Kuno doesn't fucking care. All right, let's go talk to Gart. I don't think you can afford. I mean, it's only 15. I have 1644, but then I can't afford the hotel, but I could scrounge $4 together for sure. I did spend 3 something on, what is this? A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Yeah, it was Sylvie, the chick I scared off. The phone line is dead? Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers. Is it true that there was foul play? Who told you that? I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable. Fine, yeah, it looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's all related. Plenty of assholes here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who got the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill. So I can't ask him about the clothes in the trash? About my bill for tonight. Yeah, I don't have 20 bucks. So I have a thing in my... Oh, maybe that one went away after I talked to Kuno. No, ask Gart if he knows how the victim's clothes got in the trash. How come I don't have that option? I want to ask Gart. No. Shut up, Gart. Fuck off, Gart. I'm sorry. Fine, then. Something else I needed. So I truly just can't ask him. That's such a weird thing. All right, well, never mind. Guess I'll buy the pants. I don't know. Let me check it. Let me look at my quests and see if anything else interesting was happening. Ask around about the tattoos. Keep searching for the collar. There's a lot of... I have a lot of quests that are like, we don't really know how, but you got to figure this shit out. Find a sad song on tape. Find a way into the secret passage. Find an armor... You know what I'm saying? Oh, I could go investigate number 10 in the tenement. Get the boots off. That ain't happening. Probably should get the body down first. It really... Yeah, keep looking. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to do this. This is tonight. It really seems like By the Fallen Pants is the only... Oh, I need to find out what's happening with him. I don't know, mate. It sounds like a skill issue. So, find out what's happening with Kuno. Does that mean I have to do the Kuno's dad side quest? And then I get the pants for free? Let's talk about the shack. No. It was the illegal narcotics. Okay, so... I'm going to say this. You can plug him, but you can't stop it. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. He aggressively points at his eyes. Go to room number 12, first floor. Didn't I check room 12? Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with a violent fuckhead. New task. Split a kilo with Kuno. I would love to. Become Kuno's dad. Kuno, I'm your dad. Now, next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit. What the hell are you signing us up for here? I am going to kill Kuno's dad. Come on, Kim. I'm lying my ass off to Kim. Kuno doesn't fucking care. All right, let's go to the tenements. You can't. It won't path me there, will it? You really are a drug addict. What else am I supposed to do? Okay. Split a kilo with Kuno is fucking funny. So it says, you and Kuno were not close yet. You need to figure out what's going on with him, and then you can get your hands on some performance gear. To me, this feels like a way to figure out what's going on with him. I don't know if that's right or not, but I'm going to try this wall check again. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. I could level up conceptualization. I'm going to do that. Where is that? Here. Okay. It's still really low chance. Might be about the check that was like, figure out what the hell is wrong with Kuno. I didn't do this in my playthrough. Okay. 17, chat. What do we think? Do we like this check? Let me see some believers. I believe that you believe. Oh, I don't got shit. It's an ordinary wall. Why must we stop and look at this wall every time we pass by? One day I'm gonna pass the wall check. What is this? Is this trash? Can I look through this? Nope. Bro can't see shit, but can he see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? All right. Which one was number 12? This was number 10. I could get in there with the bolt cutters if I wanted. That was a quest. Maybe I'll do that quest. Which one was this? 11? Oh, we'll never know. Where's 12? Is this 12? Is this Kuno's dad's apartment? Number 12. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. And the place comes with 3 months worth of utility bills. Dude, I just can't get over this. Knock lightly. No response. No communism room. I went in the communism room. I looked at Karl Marx. I'll need to equip the chain cutters. Okay, I will do that then. I'm breaking into Kuno's dad's room. You know what I'm going to do? For fun? It's make a save real quick. Yeah, you weren't there for that. I went in there. I looked at the star and the bust of Karl Marx. Or, I mean, Krav Maga. I thought I could fail that check. It was only 72. Snip, the cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. The lieutenant looks worried. I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick. Can't wait to go in here and fail my combat roll and then fucking die. Oh, there's nobody here. Sick. And I'm stealing his money. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Oh, is that a picture? Writing desk. A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table. Good, confiscate it. You got it. The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He insists on, he listens instead to something in the other room. Should have come here at night? No, I'm just, confiscating it. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Oh, he's sleeping. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Do I go in here and wake the guy up? Probably not a good idea. It's a good thing I saved. The air stinks with something sour. I can steal his pants! Yes, black jeans. That's what I'm wearing. A pile of clothes. A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels, and a duvet. Can't imagine doing drugs. What do you think, chat? Do I wake him up? Or do I leave, given that I've been warned that this is the strongest guy in the world and he's going to kill me? Can't imagine drinking. Let's wake him up. Something underneath there is breathing. Fight him! It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out. I'm reloading the save, stealing the drugs, and leaving when I lose this fight, but I do just want to see it. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear it growl. There's something alive underneath it. Kill! Show me! Kill! You see a 60-year-old fat redheaded man pass out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down. Is this Kuno's father? Well, what gave you that idea? I took your amphetamine, old man. He doesn't give a shit. Kim, is this thing even alive? I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves. He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep. Is this Kuno's father? Whoa, just because he's got red hair? It's all racist, Kim. The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls onto his half-open eyes. Kills an emote? I don't see that one. I believe it. Oh, it's the exact thing I was referencing. Let's go. Kill. Good answer. Good answer. 12 people said kill. What does it mean? Kuno's dad isn't a loser. Oh, no, I can't believe it. Kuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else. I was expecting something worse. I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. The lieutenant tilts his head. Steve Kill. Wait, what is this? You're just linking emotes? All right. Shout out to Steve Kill. Now we have 2 kill emotes. I love how this is just like the entire fucking video of the television broadcast Family Feud in an emote. That's so sick. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son. Did you upload this? Oh, no, you didn't. Okay. Show me kill. Oh, true. Dude, make a Steve Harvey point emote. Shout out to Steve Harvey. A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. Hold on, what happened to his eyes? Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight. He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. Fucking... He's trying to say slurs, but he can't quite get them out.
Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol. Look, he's trying to communicate. Pretty good chance on that check. Maybe we could help him somehow. What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side. Excellent form. We could take him to Remedy or St. Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Basically, he'll be dead in a few. The lieutenant stops, listening to him. The pile of blankets grunts miserably. Well, he's probably just calling me a slur and then pig, right? But we'll try and pass this perception check anyway. Hey, we pass. The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. Then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. See, I didn't need to pass a check for that. What did you just say? His hand falls back onto the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again. At least he got to say his piece. All right, well, that went far better than I expected. And I gained drugs. I'll do these when Kim goes away. Report back. Okay. You think I'm giving him the fucking drugs? You're actually crazy. I'm gonna take these back to my hotel room. You can't fight him? I don't think so. Not that I want to fight him. Yeah, everything's grayed out. Return it. Don't want it. No, I didn't want to fight Kuno's dad. Let me exit. He'll be fine. Another splattering of bullet holes onto this wall. Did I explore this area yet? This was locked, right? Yeah. And I can't click on that circle. What's up, Kuno S? Right in the mouth hole. It is weird that that fence means that you have to walk all the way out here just to get back to the backyard. Brr, 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 brr. I took care of the drug situation. All right, so you got Kuno's kilo. He rubs his hands together. Here's how we do it. First, you give Kuno's kilo. Then Kuno gives you half back. That is not how this is about to work. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way. Yeah, the street way is that I trust you to give it to me? What the fuck are you talking about? By kilo, you mean a gram, right? Kuno knows what Kuno means. Give Kuno the vial. You're actually insane for that. Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad? Word on the street is you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit. Who, Kim? Oh, he does mean Kim. Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face. Dude, came in like a little maid outfit. Would have worked on me. So if I keep it, there's no way he gives me the pants, right? But if I give it to him, Kim's going to hate me. You're 12. What do we think, chat? I really want those pants. But I also want the drugs, and I don't. I feel like this is two reasons not to do it and only one reason to do it. I'm keeping it. All right. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him. Tell him, Kuno. Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major. Major fucking choice, pig. Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit. Oh, like the pizza. It's hard to see how not giving the boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids, the lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly. That's what I'm saying. What, if any, is the downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno? None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him in another life where he trusts you. Tick, tick, tick. The boy flicks an imaginary domino piece with his index finger. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno? Chat, what do we think?
I don't know. Fucking Inland Empire really wants me to give it to him, but also I need Kim to trust me, and I actually don't know that I need Kuno to trust me, but I do want his sick track pants. And I want to keep the speed for myself, and I know he's not going to give me half. Are you insane? I think the pants are gone. Yeah. Should have bought the pants first. I guess I could reload my save. Speed lets you go. I take the speed and then make the jump. Think about it. Yeah, like Sonic. No, I'm not giving it to him. All right, all right. He throws his hands up in the air. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we're getting our business on, the pig throws it all away. I told you we can't be trusted. I told you. I told you. The little rat repeats it 6 or 7 times. I told you he'd steal the shit. Relax, see, we got plenty of Kilo. Kilo underground in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you going to make this up to the Kuno, huh? In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable. Kuno, I met your dad. Yeah, how the fuck you still alive, pig? Full drag. Kim in drag. Kuno, your dad is a... It does help Motorix. Is that the same thing? Or is it gonna, like, give me this savoir-faire that I need? I killed your dad, Kuno. Get fucked. No, I'm gonna tell him the truth. Fuck right, Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told you. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend's dad been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you had a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window. Yeah. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing. Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit. Stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent, he's had a stroke many times. Shit. Oh, the lighting changed. I guess it's afternoon now. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. That is a good place to be doing it. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad, Revachol West style. Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno. The whisper comes smaller than usual. There's a touch of grief in there. Fuck you talking sad. The kid breathes in and out like a boxer. Kuno's got hard shit. Death shit. Nothing shit. You don't have to turn into that. He punches the air again. Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. Another punch. You think because you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sob like a chicken? What do they say? Like a chicken? Turn into... He pants from exhaustion. Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is. Kuno is that shit. Kuno won. You won, Kuno. The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence. He did not win. There's a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty. I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going in that apartment. The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we got plans. Fuck do you know about plans? There were lots of unpaid utility bills there. Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit. Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them? Yeah, that's right. He swells with pride. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink. That's no place to live in. You should find somewhere else. That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Le Royaume shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb. I got the blueprints to the catacombs. Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno. Whoa, 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 whoa. That got dark. I did right to not give you the drugs. That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig. It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works. Oh, I can still buy the pants. See, I can still buy the pants. What are you guys worried about? I'm gonna buy the pants. Not right now, though. Kuno doesn't fucking care. I think he does care, actually. It seems to me like he cares. What are you messaging me? This is amazing. Okay, I added it. You want compromise? How's this? Rosie, have you seen The Sopranos? This stream is going to become mostly Sopranos references and Dracula Flow references. What was I doing? What was I going to do after the Kuno thing? I forget, to be honest with you. Oh, yeah, I was going to do the speed and try and make the jump. You should get half of it. That's better than Ozzy's stream. The reason me and Ozzy are such good friends is because I understand all of his fucked up, weird niche references. They're all to like old YouTube videos from the era when I was watching a lot of those YouTube videos. I don't know that that really accomplished anything. I leveled up. What did I gain for this? The smoker on the balcony. I can't do that one yet. I guess I could try and get some money for the thing where I have to... You can take speed to help you jump. But yeah, isn't Kim gonna not like it if I take the speed? Maybe I just do it anyway and don't worry about what Kim thinks. But, you know, I worry about what Kim thinks. Could wait till nighttime. True. And I could pass the time by trying to find money to pay my rent. But then, do I need it to be daytime if I want to sneak into the harbor? Like, don't I need to talk to Everard? Is he gonna be there at night? See what happens. I'm save scumming. What's up, Tofu? Mostly just because I'm kind of at a loss, to be honest with you. Where's the speed? So I don't smoke cigarettes. Now that you've acquired some simulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect. Wait, but Kim is here. He'll be disappointed. See, that's your problem, a lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that, and Kim. It can help you with everything. Is that right? This is going to be really bad for my health, isn't it? It's not ideal, no, but you need the zeal. Let's face it. You're never going to finish this case without cheating. I mean, yeah, you're kind of right. Will it make me into a super cop? It'll make you into more than that, a mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. I actually believe that that is true as well. I'm doing it. You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose. Mamma mia! Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow, your jaw clenches. And it hurt. It hurt me. And let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a Nosophed or something. You could work with this high, like literally work. Solve the case, file some papers, maybe clean up your hostel room, then solve another case, then start a side investigation into the paranatural, then build a radio computer. Whoosh, this shit is strong. This shit is disco. Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. I did it right in front of him. Feels great. Are there any downsides to this at all? To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Kim. I'm not your mother. I don't care. Do what you have to. Kim, you're so fucking based. As long as you remain functional, he thinks. Now let's get back to work. All right, let's spring into action. Spring, spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain. There's a speed button in the bottom right. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills, perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. It's good before a white check, but damages your morale. Well, good news. I have an important yellow white check. What? I can't retry it after doing the speed? Are you serious? That was all for nothing. I have to level it up just to retry the check. That sucks. Well, we're gonna level it up then, because I really have no other choice. It's still only 58% even with the plus. Yeah, let's go. Easy check, easy, easy. Gaming. I'm a bird, baby, I'm flying. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you. Yeah, if I didn't do this, I was gonna have to become racist, so it's pretty good that we passed this check. I feel like close your eyes is a mistake. I'm gonna not do that. Whee! As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline, or the speed. I knew you could do it, the lieutenant exclaims. My climbing down might not have been as I could have climbed down! Become a bird or become racist. At least we can explore the harbor now. With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in. And I get my sick-ass jacket about it. What does this give me? A spirit decor. What does this one give me? Conceptualization. I like conceptualization, but this one looks cool. I actually like the white jacket better. Oh yeah, I forgot I stole that guy's pants too. What did they give me? I probably electrochemistry, right? No, they give me composure versus the electrochemistry that I have right now. So we're gonna keep those on. Black jeans do give you composure. That's why I wear them all the time. Spirit of cop, yeah. Whose house is this? This place is sick. Radio's emitting strange buzzing sounds. I got a book about communism. Oh, I got the red book. Is this the red book? It might be. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism. It is the red book. Offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Friesel with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. Let's read the red book. The front of this quarterly... Oh, it's a quarterly journal. This isn't the Communist Manifesto. The front of his quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Why Friesel? Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. Let's flip through the pages. It's like a zine. Is that what the original was? I haven't read it, so don't kick me out of leftist Twitter. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just call them after... Hey, I'm playing this game, aren't I? It's pretty reedy. Is it? Okay. It was a pamphlet. Is it real short? I should probably just read it. Closely set text interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? Have you read it? Didn't you say you hadn't read it? After riffling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. This magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, local concerns. There's also an editor's note. Did you? All right. I'll read it. Yeah, I'll borrow your copy if that's cool. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. I love to do cristal. This was this book club. Let's go. This was his way of describing the way the rigid crystalline structure of the capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, it already sounds like they've alienated their readership. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors. Kim, I think this is a communist magazine. But cool, everything's in order. They're not like other commies. You flip back to the front. Let's catch up on international developments. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the beepists and the Peepus. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Mesk-Messina border, something about a bear wrestling in Samara, book rights in I almost said Yugoslavia. Face it, you aren't really interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. Flip back to the front of the magazine. What is Kunst and Culture? Takes a moment. Arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in German is beyond you. Because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages. It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist only identified as Cindy the Skull. I recognize those two letters anywhere. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. Let's read Cindy's profile. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony. Cindy, let's go. What's the Tip Top Tournée? The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. Hang on, now I'm interested. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll. Now I'm really into it. What do they have to say about Tip Top? You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of the Tip Top Tournée. This is so fucking real. Where even to start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on its deadly motor crashes. What's so bad about sponsorships? Under capitalism, the article says, just like that's what I'm saying. If you think about it, motor racing is actually really problematic. Under capitalism, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes or even a Freet. Right, but then you get to see them crash. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real racers you're really waiting for. No, I like it for the racing. Surely you think that. But subconsciously, it's the vision of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave. Because I've never thought about it that much. That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry, the whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tournée for the races. No, I guess not. Well, there you have it. No reason to get hung up on the pretentious ramblings of a few young men. If I had to wager, I'd say they'd never even seen the inside of a motor. Oh, yeah, I forgot Kim's a real big race fan. Much less a motor race. I'll take whatever they say with a rather large grain of salt. Flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. What do they mean by local concerns? Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dockworkers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer G. Martin accusing... Do I know a G. Martin? I don't think so. Maybe it's Gart. Accusing the owner of the Cape Side Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. That could also be the Sunday Friend or whatever. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable, just some reasonable accommodation? The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution so long as it's only redistributed upwards. You flip back to the front of the magazine, the table of contents. All right, I've read it. Amazing. A standard office file cabinet. The door seemed to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Delicious. On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers. It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this. Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Mundi, Grad, even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuran, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where imports are being sold. Anything interesting, like drugs? Any drugs being sold? It's hard to make sense of the thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. Fuck the note. Just kidding. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself crumpled. Look, Kim, a to-do list with a list of errands for Everard. Everard Clare, probably. No, the other Everard, the head of the Debarders Union. One of the aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here. The special borscht seems a bit odd. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself crumpled. Okay, so I can't actually do anything there. I passed a check and gained nothing. This is a Dewey typewriter. Every worker is a member of the board. Demand democracy. What's this? Ah, postcard. I can sell that for money. Pay my rent. Drugs. More drugs. Oh, I have a hard time feeling these are going to beat my flip-up glasses, but let's take a look. Visual calculus and -1 drama. What are my current glasses giving me? Logic and -1 to authority. Yeah, the circle glasses are cooler. All right, if I ever need those stats, I guess I have them to use. What's out here? Door's locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Wait, what's this? Costs $1 to an imposing combination of a punch clock and payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change. Oh, it only costs 10 cents. For what, though? I don't know. Let's find out. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Did I have something that was plus to interfacing? Hang on. Let's check. I don't think so. Do I have anything that's minus to interfacing? Oh! Perfect. Yeah, I'll put on these gloves. That'll help me dial the phone number. So if I'm still high on the speed, that should also be helping. I don't know if it has worn off yet. All right. 42%. We love it. No. It's unclear whether you actually have a muscle memory. Right now, your fingers are drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Useful patterns? Undoubtedly no. Might try this again later. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Damn. All right. At least I can sneak into the harbor. Collecting rainwater. Anything up here before I go down there? Or is up here where I want to go? At least 3 white packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. All these empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here. Yeah, and my jacket was up here, so... Did I do this? Well, the lieutenant looks at you, then the bottles. Yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you. Looks like I had a lot of fun. It really, really doesn't. The lieutenant turns to go. Let's turn our attention somewhere else and move on. This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Rene Arnaud. Oh, hey, I met that guy. You need to rest. Your body's aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat. So this is where Rene works. I'm going to look around. If you must, but please hurry. We're pretty easy to spot up here. Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order. Take the picture. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She's smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. The photo must be tied to some good memories. Why did you take that picture of Rene? I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here. I'm having a seat. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the... Is this that one scene? Oh, God. I don't know if I'm ready for this. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin gray pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Breathe deep. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. Search for a little something-something to help you out. Drawers are empty save for old time sheets and receipts. Old time sheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They're slightly out of date. I'm not asking, Kim. Read the side effects. Take the painkillers. You take the painkillers. They are yours now. I guess we'll read the side effects. Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, many strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Sounds like a normal Saturday to me. Maybe this was a bad idea. Get up. You stand next to the booth. Wait, I thought there was like a sleeping thing that you could do in here. Maybe not. Not dysfunction, but malfunction. That is to say, it works, just not how you want it to. All around you, great machines in quiescence. What's it doing? I don't fucking know. I gotta take these painkillers to find out. White pine... I was doing a bit. I couldn't read fast enough. That's okay. There's white pine trees painted here. I get it. Erectile misfunction. What's this? Nobody comes close to Measurehead. Rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête. I know enough French. Are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. Erectile. Containers attached to its lock. Marche and Arrête. Oh, thanks, Encyclopedia. I guess we'll marche. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. Okay. Oh, it's still going. This is the part where I do some platforming. This is the part where I march my ass into the into the dockyard. It's really taking its time. And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The crane was built with a purpose which has now been fulfilled, to move this container. What's inside the container? Who can say? All you know is it's special. I can't see how that was worth the ruckus. He looks at the crate. Except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying. I'm not going to press Arrête. It needs to go there for some reason. What is this thing? Money! Delicious. I can almost afford my rent. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund. Oh, I can go in here. Oh, I know who this is. Spoilers. Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard. Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container. The lieutenant sighs. Is this like your thing with that wall again? Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate further. You do? Because I don't. What? Why not? There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? It was hanging from the crane. You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We're not here to interact with containers. We're here to get a body down from a tree. I'm going to open the door. You attempt to turn the handle to no avail. The door seems to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. Knock on the door. Persuade the door to open. I get +1 to this check because I've been awake for 2 days. What does that mean? Okay, I guess I'm out. Well, what was the point of all that? Open sesame. What's this?
Extra half-light gloves. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Come on, door. It would be really funny. Everyone else is doing it. Oh my god, I'm so close to having 20 bucks. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. I love burnt coffee. Oh, who are you? Wait, before I get to that, give me some coffee cups. Money! Woohoo! Oh, that's Leo, the guy with the note. Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on. The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi. From the vanishing peninsula of Ubi Sunt? With a question mark on Mundi. Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard. The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi. Everard, Everard, Everard. He looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there, he smiles. How can I help you, mister? The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an asshole for no apparent reason. I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? Shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people and scabs? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks are just folks, you know. And folks gotta eat. He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. God, there's so many text options. I can't read them all. You're Ubi, right? Oh, yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mom had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent, but he took us here to the New World. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep. Oh, he's Irish. And whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I was from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors. Thank you for clarifying that, sir. I was getting Irish vibes, and then he said the sheep thing, and I was like, okay, we're doing this stereotype. What are you doing with the containers? Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them. He waves at the containers lowering behind him. What's going on here? The containers in the yard are green and Wild Pines livery, and the mountain rising behind Leo is all red and Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's container yard's core. Looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim. Yes, they're hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debardier's Union logo on them. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers? No, not really. He shrugs and continues merrily. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone. Thanks, Leo. Where is everyone? They're on strike. What the hell kind of question is that? We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. We haven't worked for 2 months now. So no one is working? Not everyone down there, of course. Not everyone is down there, of course, he chuckles. Mr. Everett is in his office where he always is, and Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. He pauses to think. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble, like maybe killing somebody? And Everett sent them on a nice vacation for a week or so. He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What sort of trouble? Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. He smiles and leans closer. Him and his boys stirred something up in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off. Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow. What did they actually do? I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. Another chuckle. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school. Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hardies. He looks to you for assistance. I don't want to push him too hard, but I also kind of want him to admit it. Too late. Leo's mouth is already moving. So what happened? I said too rowdy. Too rowdy, Leo? What kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Boys will be boys, forming a lynch mob. You know how it is. Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving and words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... Nope, he already switched to a prize fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just get in there with your questions. Do you work here? Yes, everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick, but everybody calls me Leo. The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. He chuckles. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady. A good-hearted chuckle again. Who is this Miss Beaufort? A real pretty lady with skin like those dew and sucre candy bars that my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic. Oh, Lizzie, she's a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she was come back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. Oh, it's the gardener. But she's a real nice girl, grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her, but she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has. He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. Law school? Could he be talking about the union fixer, a.k.a. the gardener? Yeah, I already know he is. I don't need to... I don't feel like I'm going to get much out of this guy, but I'll go through these ones pretty quick. Are you who wrote the note? Leave all kinds of notes for myself. What was that about the borscht? Oh, yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renaudin's boar dogs every time the lunch is done. What do you mean by taking a soup to the men? Yes, I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it inside the whirling in rags. Who makes it at the whirling? Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them's always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language. You mean Spanish? He doesn't speak what we from. He's from Grad. Now let's look into the borscht. Oh, sure, mister. Sure. Yes, you do that. What's in that container over there? Oh, that one? That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. Just waiting to be loaded up. Kim told you. Well, damn, Kim. Okay. I'm looking for the leader of the dockworkers union. Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives here in this here neighborhood. He coughs, then continues immediately. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find him. Ah, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course. He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Okay. Bye-bye now. Wait, there's a dot here. The banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow. White waves on red. This is my favorite guy. I might turn the voice acting on just because this guy's voice is so good. Let's do it. Options. Voiceover mode? Wait, what? What does that mean? Oh. Oh, I just had it on classic. What does this mean? Classic only voice introductions? Okay. Anyway. Alright, we're getting the voice acting. Everyone get hype. Stair made of pallets leading up.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet
see, I don't like this
nothing.
narrator voice that much.
He simply stares at you.
He's so dramatic.
Welcome, Mr.
Are you in charge of the
Mr.
dock workers?
Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard.
Oh yeah, the
Everard
tiny
Clare,
chair.
head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up.
Yeah, because he's too fucking
you
fat.
understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Oh, who's that? Monty 4? What happened to the other 3? What's up? Thanks for following. I turned on the voice acting just for the Everard encounter, by the way, because I've been doing all the voices myself, but I really like the voice actor for Everard.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever
Oh, I'll sit in the
he has in
torture
store for
chair.
you,
Yeah, got it.
can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
I don't like the narrator. He's so, like, dramatic.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff.
Yeah, who's Dubois?
You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense.
He's trying to throw
Don't
you off
give
your
him the
game.
pleasure.
I don't want to sit in the torture chair, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
I'm gonna wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revolution
Oh, I can do my Evrard impression. He literally makes you sit in it. Wait, is there not, like, if you like refuse to sit, does it make you sit? That's crazy. The fucking, he's so like, it's such a power move. Look, he's in this like giant lazy boy. This shit is huge. He's got his hands behind his head. This dude is chilling. And then he's like, yeah, sit in the world's tiniest, most uncomfortable chair. Oh, and by the way, your partner, he gets no chair. The chair is hurting me. Look at
The chair you're
this.
sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair.
This is fucked up. This is like the boss fight.
Violating your backside.
It's violating your backside.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people
Lawrence
have no
Gart.
manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points at the novelty check on his desk. It's comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a
Oh,
few
so I've
days
been.
and
I
patch
can
over
buy
your
the
differences
pants.
with a
Chat, I'm buying
cafeteria manager.
pants. His
Go
name is
ahead.
Gert.
Take it.
Hey, that's 25 real.
Ooh.
That's good money. Think of all the
I'm absolutely
stuff.
taking the comically large check. Wait, you know Gert?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At
It's
least
like you're on a
don't thank him
game
for it.
show. Do I thank him for it? So when Ari played, what was that game? Wander Song. She named her character Gert. Shout out to Gert. I miss Gert. I'm gonna take the check, but don't say
Is there
anything.
you'd like to say to me? Or
No,
Why does Volition want me to say no? I trust Volition with my life.
cool?
Cool.
I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure.
No,
if
there's
that's what's
nothing
cool
cooler than
nowadays.
a comically oversized novelty check. I like how he acknowledges that it's a comical situation.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak.
Oh, see, this guy's cool. We're
I've
friends.
got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
his slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun. The world is
Ah,
swallowed
the
by a
morale.
black hole
Oh.
of fear. Only two words escaped its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I would appreciate any
Are
help you
all
can
right,
provide.
Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
I'm not anxious. I'm just sitting in the world's
It's not
least
like
comfortable
you left
chair.
It loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it
I
right
fucking
now,
hate this
pointing
guy,
it into their
dude.
own mouths.
Oh, he's the
It's
worst.
in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Don't panic. Look at these. Look at this fucking check. What am I supposed to do? Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Yeah, true.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
This is literally the only option. If I pass this check, 20 gifted.
God,
Oh.
you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
These
You're about
children
to
are gonna
cry
shoot
because
themselves.
you lost your gun, and those
See, the
children
guy
are
talks
gonna
so
shoot
damn
themselves
slow.
with it.
I'm not about to
Mr.
cry.
Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he
You
trying
need
to
to
pull
cool
here?
the fuck down.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
He's snapping his fingers at me. Keeps sliding down in the chair like a jello shot.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
He's really conducting psychological warfare on me right now.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow.
Like he
In
talk,
a
the
kind of
narrator
throwing
talks
motion,
comically
like
slowly.
You're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
He's using commie mind games. I don't know.
What an
I
odd
know I talk pretty
demonstration
fast, but
of... you got me, Harry.
I don't even know what.
As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man.
I'm a busy man,
as I'm sure
Harry.
you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window.
Here's your window. Get yourself together. Yes,
It is
yes,
about
I'll get
time to
myself
stop
together.
embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I'm told the union is involved in local drug trade. What a great way to start that conversation. Why did you call
Of
me
course.
Mr. Dubois?
Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
Smooth one, Harry. Yeah, yeah.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
Yeah, that's my name.
My God,
it's been
so
established.
it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true. My
I
memory's a
assure
bit
you,
hazy.
There's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is,
You don't seem like a friend.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry.
Definitely
I'm
not
sure
something
you have
friends
a lot
would
of
say.
questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Do you have my badge? That would be really hype if you had it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart.
Yeah.
Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Do some probing. Okay, I'll do a probe. What kind of cop does it
Well,
say I
Harry,
am?
If I were to sum you up in one word, it
Hi,
would
Mal.
be
Thanks for
apologetic.
following. I'm sorry.
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time.
Time to probe.
But
You know
right
me, always
now, There's
probing.
no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
What did he say? You seem to be sorry. Let loose a little. What the hell is this? This is Disco Elysium. You've come in at the best part. So I've had voice acting off for the entire game, but I turned it on just for this guy. Do you know about my family?
Harry, you're not a
You're
family
not a
man.
family man,
There's
Harry.
Not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'd be a
Well,
wonderful father.
yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
I hate this fucking guy. Quit fucking with me. Let's get
It's
this
Harry.
straight.
Harry
Excuse
Dubois.
MAGA? No, I'm doing the commie run. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
We'll do the racist run next. It's actually way easier, I think, to play this game as a fascist.
Sure, okay. You're
Harold.
Harmon. Haroldamus?
Yep.
But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois, a real man's
A
name.
real man's name. I'm sorry, Kim.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly
Jesus.
empathetic to your memory loss, Harry.
That's true.
I, however, Wish to help you any way I can.
Where'd you get that folder?
This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only,
Even though it
Mr.
came from the
Kitsuragi.
RCM?
I'm sure you understand.
I don't trust
Please
this
continue,
guy.
Harry.
Alright, let's have a look at that folder. Kim suspects something.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder.
Of course it's not a real
It's just
RCM
another
folder.
one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an SCM
Okay,
folder.
Harry, you got me.
You got
This is from
me.
the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt.
You should
do something about
them.
them.
You're so right, Everard.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
That checks out.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man.
I'm actually
So
a
is there
very busy
anything
man.
else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry
Yes,
Dubois.
that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Alright. I met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice.
Start
I
there.
haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy.
He's very
you
busy.
see.
Look how busy he
I
is.
hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
It doesn't seem like they're ever all just pals.
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you
He's a
shouldn't
very
work
busy
with her
man.
just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Are we friends?
Oh, that's so nice of him.
That's so nice of him.
Suspiciously nice.
What happened to Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
Okay.
Empty all your barrels on me, Harry.
Empty all your barrels. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way.
Just like I did.
Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in.
Yeah, obviously.
He doesn't
I had to
want
fucking
to see her.
do a bunch
It's
of
as simple
drugs
as
and
that.
pass the check a million times. Let's see. Actually, I don't want to push him about
Harry,
Joyce.
Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Yeah, that's why it's in a
I
fucking
have no
fortress.
interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell
Why
her
is he
about everything.
going into so much detail
Everard
about
doesn't
this?
mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
What do you mean? What does that mean, conceptualization? Could you help me get a dead
You might
body
have
down from a
noticed there's
tree?
one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
You might have noticed it.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt.
What do
A
you
steel
What do you mean? What do you
reinforced
mean?
cargo belt.
What do you mean?
It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I'm gonna say. Actually, I'm gonna say this
I
thing.
can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
Not the real estate values. What's up, Dostro? Welcome, welcome.
But
Dostro
of course,
mentioned.
all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Pink Name Club. Shout out to Pink Names. I think Dostro's on random, though. I've got him on yellow in one window and green on the other. I mean, it's hella spoilers, so, like, if you care spoilers, then, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm just, you know, it's a very narrative-based game. Everyone is pink? Oh, that's funny. I've got all kinds of different colors. Yeah, you can set your chat color. You should make it pink. That way it's
Jean-Luc,
impossible
my
to tell
boy,
everyone apart.
I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
True.
And Jean, please take it easy with the race science.
Please take it easy with
That's
the
a
race
yes
science,
to getting
John.
the body down. No to the race science.
No to the race science.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big, impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking.
I'm
Can't
aware.
miss him.
I'm
Great
familiar
guy.
with him. Oh, young Dostro is now orange. I actually don't have that much more to say to this guy while I'm sitting in the world's least comfortable chair, but I am going to ask him about the borscht.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew. There are so many
You're
moving
orange on mine.
parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell
You
me.
might have to refresh.
Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Yeah. Okay.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And
All right. I'm not going to ask him about the drug trade. I really don't want to talk about the gun. I'm convinced he doesn't even know anything about it. What's in the container that's
My
outside your
dear Harry,
office?
there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
He's very busy, you know.
smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about.
You should
opening
at
the
least
container.
try convincing the
You should at
container
least
to
try
open.
convincing it.
Yeah, you're right. I should do that. Wait, Mal, did you get your questions answered about this game? You're red, by the way. All right,
Wait.
I'm done talking to this guy.
You need this to get in and out.
You're
through the
red
gate.
for me. Oh. Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
You're one of us now. A real red and white union
A
man.
real red and
Take
white
care,
union
Harry.
man. Cool. I got the key. I'm looking at the swordfish. Taxidermy fish that tells time. Oh yeah, I'm turning the voice acting back off. Get him out of here. I don't want it. Okay. Speaking of getting out of here, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Goose, are you colorblind? It's different. Oh, I'm not looking at the stream overlay. I'm looking at, I have the chat pop out window next to the game. And then OBS is on a different monitor. Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. How did I get in here? More importantly, how do I get out? Oh, I guess I go down to the, now that I have the key, I can leave the normal way, right? It would be incredibly surprising to me if you and Rosie knew each other. Kvalsund means whale fjord in Arden. How do I get out the normal way? Is that possible? This looks like what if Monkey Island gave you depression. Yeah, that's probably true. Is there a way to get out? How do I leave? It's not clear to me which way I'm supposed to go now that I have the key. Maybe I'll just go out the way I came in then. Oh no, I have the key for this door. That's right. My bad. I remember now. Do you know Andrew? Who the fuck is Andrew? You better do a voice for every character or I'm boycotting. Alright, so I guess I could talk to Measurehead now. Who the fuck is Andrew? Everyone told you to help us get the body down. Oh, sorry, I need to do my Measurehead voice. Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go. I do know Andrew Goose mentioned him in a different stream. Well, of course I know him. He's me. So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands. Why haven't you introduced us? Because you just got here. Hello, everyone. This is... You want me to introduce you to Rosie? Is that... Am I understanding this correctly? Rosie, these are all my friends. Goose is hiding us from Rosie. All right, this is Mal. She's the one whose name is Mal. This is Punky. Dostro. Anyway, he's gonna get... You're so noble, Measurehead. But while I'm gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you, both of you. Yeah, I know Rosie from Ari's chat, mainly. And really, actually, Jen's chat. You guys don't even know who Jen is. That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side. Well, that's fine. Who's Jen? What the hell? More like, where's Jen? All the world will know. Twitch.tv. Shout out. I should really set up a shout out command. Rosie, do you have access to do that since you're a mod? I only have Nightbot. I don't know if you can do that. But didn't you set up all the Aussie ones? Oh my god, they don't even know who Aussie is. If you can figure out how to do the shout out thing, or how to do the Nightbot command thing, you can add whatever the hell you want. Hi, Monty. They're making me do voices. Monty, I'm openly siding with the Union. So we're gonna do that.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
I guess I just hang out here now while Measurehead goes and gets the body down for me. I need a big, strong man to do things for me. And especially it helps if he's really fucking racist. The woman's gaze follows the female gaze. Oh, I love the female gaze. The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves. I don't have any fucking emotes. No, I'm not putting Monk a gun. That one's more of a your stream than a my stream thing. My stream is all about loving and not shooting people, except for if you type this. Kill! So, are you guys like cops or something? Why are you with Measurehead? Look at him. He's craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what? Apparently so. Cool. I like men with guns and power. The woman twirls her hair. I'm Katya, by the way. Yeah, I see. Wait, which one are you looking at? I see all the emotes. What's supposed to happen to me if I write kill? If you write it in all caps, it shows up like family food. You hear that? The lieutenant looks toward the yard. That sound. He's breaking. Yeah, he's probably breaking the tree down with his bare hands. Oh, did you not see it? It also doesn't show up on my overlay. I don't know how to get it to show up on the overlay. Chat, how do I get 7TV to show up on my overlay? Is that a thing? It'll show up eventually. Okay, okay. So just the ones I added today, which is like most of them, won't show up. Fair enough. Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it. I also wish I could see it. Look at you, RCM Rent-A-Cops, a loud voice booms from below. Guarding that bridge like Everart's lapdogs. Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale? Well, he did give me $25. What's an emote I added last stream? I added a bunch last stream. I think Sniffa. Didn't I add Sniffa last stream? Yeah, that's why I keep Rosie around, because she's a real Twitch pro. Yeah, I added a bunch of them before the stream started as well. AKA a degenerate. Yeah, but you see Sniffa on my Twitch overlay. You won't see it on your own browser. If you don't have 7TV installed. At Ja. Mate, you gotta figure it out, dude. Yeah, install the 7TV extension. And who are you? The lieutenant fires back. What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you? That's none of your business. A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him. Now, what do you think about this guy? The corpse has been removed. Oh, you'd smash? What if I told you he's extremely racist? Fucking got him. The corpse has been removed from the tree. He brushes wooden flakes off his hands. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with race victory today. Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead. Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a union man from now on. Yeah, he just called me ham sandwich. That's kind of fucked up, I think. I don't really know, to be quite honest with you. But 97% chance that I could subscribe to his advanced race theory. I think I'll pass on that. Poisonally. What am I doing? Oh yeah, the body's down. Thanks, Measurehead. Oh yeah, follow my friends. So you're saying there's like a Twitch built-in command thing that you can add commands to? Oh yeah, Jen's like only a few away from getting affiliate so that I can be her first subscriber and I'll get in before Rosie will. Who do I want you to do first? Wait, what? Oh, you mean the commands. Can't you just do a generic shout out one? Like !SO and then some other name, or is that a thing? Oh, I see what you're saying. Wow, Jenny here. We were just talking about you. That's really funny, actually. Everyone go follow Loquacious Jenny on twitch.tv/LoquaciousJenny. We've summoned her. Oh, don't respond until her ads end. Everyone's got to wait. Jen, are you here yet? 30 seconds. I'm doing my internal timer. She can see chat. You're here. We were just saying that everyone should go follow you because you're about to get affiliate, and then I can be the first person ever to subscribe to you. What's the word of the day? Ham sandwich. Yeah, I'm making Rosie make my command so that we can shout people out. Gap. That's the word of the day. You missed a good show before. I think that's a slur. Came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces. He fucked the tree up. Fucked it good. It was porno. Stop using the K word. It belongs in the past. What the fuck? These kids love the slurs, man. Stop using the K word. It belongs in the past. Can't tell Kuno what words to use. He imbues the last syllable with a special kind of joy. What? I don't want to say. Can I just let it go? Kuno's dad says it all the time. Jesus Christ. It's like a little engine has come alive on the other side of the fence. Oh, I could buy the pants. Because Everett gave me a comically large check, but I don't even need the pants anymore. What's the point? Other than that they look sick. Del Taco. We don't have that here. Welcome to the Chicago chat, by the way. Everyone here is going to tell you how good Chicago is. It's so good. The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side. Woo, Chicago! So wait, Rosie, did you make the commands? I'm not following Chad that closely anymore. You guys are talking too fast. Cooldown on the actual shout out that puts a link at the top of the chat, but if you make me a Nightbot mod, I can make up a command that just says their name with the link. Okay, how do I make you a Nightbot mod? Connect. It's already connected. What do you mean connect channel? Yeah, I'm on the Nightbot dashboard. Commands, giveaways, logs, regular, song requests, chat moderation, timers, integration. Settings? Yeah, Dostro doesn't live in Chicago anymore either. How to add Nightbot mods. You might just be able to do it since you're already a moderator. You might have to just do the command. You never lived in Chicago? Okay. You know what? That's true. Evanston is close. Doxed, by the way. More like Doxstro. Classes started yesterday. What are you taking? Yeah, I don't think that Nightbot mod is a separate thing from Twitch mod. Process management and accounting analysis. Those are my two favorite things. I'm going to say beautiful. Wipe a tear from my eye. Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. The lieutenant nods approvingly. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. Go to settings, click add manager, and put in the user ID I sent you in Discord. Okay, hang on. Settings. Oh, add manager. I see. I was looking for the word mod or moderator or whatever. Congratulations to Dozy Rosie, my newest Nightbot manager. Now she will add all sorts of funny commands. Whoa, is that PCH SRB? Yippee. A field autopsy? Yes, he covers his nose on lists. 1, investigation of the scene. 2, initial examination of the victim. 3, field autopsy. 4, transportation of the body to the morgue. We're on number 3. Rosie, the quickest rising through the ranks member of this chat. Went from first message to moderator in like 3 minutes. Because I had a bot in the chat that I needed her to ban. And she was the only one here. The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual. The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up. Whoa! PCH subscribed. I really need a new alert thing that isn't just the default star. Thanks, PCH. I think you're my first subscriber. Pogs, pogs, pogs. Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor? No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything. Whoa! Thanks to PCH for gifting a sub to Mao. Make Nino Pog your alert. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's your alert. I'm not stealing your shit. I don't think I'm a detective. You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it, he looks at the corpse with some disgust. Do I want to date PCH? It's a good thing he's taken, so I don't have to answer that question. I'm very... Whoa! Holy shit. I'm gonna have to start filing my fucking taxes, you guys. Thank you so much, Tim, for gifting 5 subs to the chat. Tim really just big dogged you. Tofu confirmed not racist. Wow. Wow. You did indeed get big dogged. That's nuts. Now I really need to set up my shit. I need to set up the bit, or what's it called? Channel points. Who's got the most channel points? We'll have to set up IRL tits. It'll be great. It's either this or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Everard, but I didn't quite get his interview done. For that, we would ask him about the lynching, like we did with Joyce. Oh, well, that's fair. You got 4.4K. Hi, Dostro. Is that all I have? Yeah, Rosie has probably spent the most time in the stream. Get started. I have highlight my message, unlock a random sub emote, which is not a thing I have. Send a message in sub only mode or whatever. Yep. All right. I'll set up some rewards. Gonna ask you to help me move a tool chest. All right. That's fair. I can do that. Dostro has negative money. Well, that's probably because he's in grad school. Put it in sub only mode. Who isn't subbed here? Who didn't get lucky? Kill. Oh yeah, Jeremy, this... Oh, sorry, Jen. Hang on. How do I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to gift a sub on my own stream. But we're gonna figure it out. Oh, here we go. Can I do this? Oh, you fucking beat me to it. This is so messed up. I'm so mad. I was gonna do it. This is sick. I have more subs now than I've like ever had. I'm so famous, you guys. It's a damn goose subapalooza. I mean, if you want. Whoa, fucking Sopranos reference. Goose, say something racist. Dude, I've been streaming this game for 2 days. I've been saying racist shit the whole time. I didn't realize I was supposed to ask Everard about the fucking... the lynching. All right, we'll go do that then. Not much later. He's about to melt away. Yeah, all right, fine. I guess I can just go the normal way. But it actually might be faster to sneak through. Oh, I probably can't make that jump again, can I? All right, we'll go in. Goodbye, Jeremy. All right, we're going back in to complete the interview with Everard, because apparently I didn't do it right by Kim. Shout out to Lizard Man. Could somebody explain exclamation point Liz in the chat? There's a guy from Milwaukee. His name is Lizard Man. Is anyone here who knows about exclamation point Liz? I actually don't even know that there is. Maybe Dostro. Oh, Monty's here. Never mind. I forgot Monty was here. My bad. What was the origin of exclamation point Liz? I think it was that he made a Discord bot, and that was like one of the commands on it. And then it became a meme. Okay, I want to talk about the hanging. Hype train success. I got a hype chest. Give me that. Emote. Wait, I unlocked give me that. I'm joking. Of course, that's your main thing here. Yeah, I know. That's why I forgot to ask you about it. I know everything that goes on around here. Oh, God, there's so much going on. I'm joking. I'm joking. Give me that. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing. Thanks again for all the subs and gift subs, you guys. Insane. Was not expecting any of that. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open. Shout out to Loquacious Jenny. So is that a Twitch thing or a Nightbot thing? I guess it's a Twitch thing because it like puts it at the top of my chat. Everyone go follow Loquacious Jenny, and when she gets affiliate, you better gift her more subs than you've gifted me. Shout out to Spark152. I see. But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. Suddenly he slaps himself on the forehead. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors. I've opened a door or two, and I'm sure you're gonna open this one with flying colors, Harry. Or sorry, couleurs, as they say over in France. This really is very, oh, I forgot I'm supposed to do the voice. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it. Keep it cool, baby boy. You can use this, groove with this, play along, let him throw his weight around. It's a little literal. No, don't be financially responsible. Be financially generous to Loquacious Jenny. On twitch.tv/Loquacious Jenny. So she can afford air conditioning. That's what I would recommend if you get money. Play along, let him throw his weight around, and when he throws it too much, when you've caught him off guard, that's when you trip him up. Whose door is it? Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I've got the AC blasting right now because it's hot as hell out there. And I live in Chicago. Why don't you just open it yourself? Harry, I'm a very busy man. I'm a busy man, Harry. Oh, it actually just turned off. Now it's too quiet in here. I don't have the extraordinary physique you do. He slams his fists together. You look like you could run around all day. You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you. Bye, Mal. Thanks for stopping by. I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. Have fun with your racism. I always do. So what will it be, Harry? What do you mean by a weasel? A loud, blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Removes his glasses and rubs his nose. I bet you don't know anything about the hanging. Harry, my dear friend, he sinks deeper into the chair. I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez. All right, I'll look into it. Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done. We can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gate. Oh, so it wasn't even a break-in situation. It's just use a key. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hard and socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. All right. See you soon, Debaucher. Just kidding, but not too much. I have so many dots. I need to look at all my dots. What did I acquire? An item. Oh, yeah. Photo of a happy couple. This is only worth $1? Man, I'm an asshole. I stole this photo for $1. I love being addicted to drugs. This novelty check. I love it so much. All right. I guess I can retry some checks. Whatever. Oh, this one. Interfacing, challenging. Ooh, I did want to try that one again. You're so right. It's here. I can't get there though. Oh, I need to go this way? Wait, where am I going? I already forgot how to get in and out of this place. I should know. Oh, it's this way. Okay, I remember now. Oh, we're leaving too, Jen. Bye, 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 bye. Or were you just saying bye? Oh, sick. Heard your name. I see. You're her. All right, I didn't want to pass this check. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers 993. Calling. She's not just her. She's her. Still calling, then... A crackle. Someone picks up. They say, Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We want 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lemmy. Lemmy? How may I help you? What is this place? Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We want 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lemmy. No, I mean, what is this place to me? Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here? Do you know me? No. Why did I call you? Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period? My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything in my name? Let me fire at the machine. Keys are being pressed in the background. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Ooh, not a fun film, that one. What kind of film is that? It's not an easy watch, he reads. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Zemek immigrants Igidis Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. He concludes, no wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine. Uh-oh, not the corner of Voyager and Maine. The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sounds of the disconnect tone. That is not the interaction I was expecting to have there. Okay, I went out the wrong exit. My bad. Okay. Oh, I need to talk to Manana, and I can get the key to the door, the weasel door. So, he stares at you with his hazy eyes. How'd you like our harbor? Labor Utopia. It was nice enough. It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Then he notes solemnly, then he turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face. Right, you talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any questions, I'm set to talk. Everett said you had a key to the door? A key, huh? He runs his fingers through his mustache. What door is this key supposed to open? I was hoping you could tell me. Of course, I got you. You don't know anything. He taps the side of his nose with a little wink. I got that key right here. Let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. I don't know what that means. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it. I want to answer honestly, but I also want to do the commie run. The honest answer is that I'm not doing this for political reasons. But I'm going to say this anyway. Shrigma. Absolute Shrinema. Shrigma grind set. I knew this man was a commie. He smiles, tilting his head. And that's a good thing you're doing, too. Thanks. Open apartment door. Oh, I wonder if it's... Oh, a basement door behind the greenhouse. Behind the whirling in rags, that's all I know. Organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business. You're so right for that one. Wait, is Shrinema not an option? There's so many. One of these has to be Shrinema. Oh, gosh. Okay, here it is. Oh, you added this. That's sick. I got it. I added it. Now it's in 2 channels. That's really funny. Shrinema. It didn't work. It's, I don't know why it didn't work. It should have worked. Because Ozzy kept saying it. Shout out to Ozzy Ozrock. If you guys aren't subscribed, or if you guys aren't following Ozzy Ozrock, that's probably for the best. Where'd you get the key from? The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. Oh, there we go. Join us in following Ozzy Ozrock. Twitch.tv/Ozzy Ozrock. As they say on Ozzy Ozrock, fuck that guy. The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. His gaze wander off into the distance. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? He doesn't wait for your answer. Feed our children, I guess. Anything else I should know about this task? The weasel person, when he'll come home? He shakes his head. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we're fighting for. The man takes a big sip from his flask. Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. He's right behind Ozzy. He's right behind me, isn't he? That would be crazy. Ozzy comes behind me and kills me live on stream. That would be Shrinema. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys? Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. Takes a big swig from his flask. But really, they're just like you. Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? Yes. The man whispers... Well, yeah, I mean... I basically am a vigilante anyway, in universe. The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair. Any idea who killed the hanged man? The mercenary, He shrugs. Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? He shakes his head solemnly. The merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors. What a thought! He scoffs, looking shocked. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing, unless they were pushed, of course? Pushed how? Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. Hold up, what does that mean? He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. Did you kill him? I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union hunt up all sorts of men with all sorts of skills. Understood, the lieutenant takes a note. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you. No problem. I wish the best in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search. He takes a sip from his flask. Why are you striking? We're negotiating our share. Your share? Aye, he seems pleased with himself. So not wages or pensions. This stuff, they already covered. However much you feed the wolf. The wolf always wants more. I like wolves. How large a share would you like? All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board so they could take part in the decision-making process. The boss man, Everard, what can you tell me about him? I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he's a capable organizer and a decent businessman. What does bossing the union entail anyway? I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own. By that you mean corruption. By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish. He did have that fucking Shrinema, or swordfish, or whatever that was. He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all. Hey, it's snowing. Not you, you'd like to say, but then there's the weasel door. Are you a communist? No, he pauses to think for a moment. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying, I want it all to myself, is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are, I can't and I shouldn't. But the stuff you do aligns admirably with the world republic. Why not call yourself a communist? I have nothing against communists. They're honorable boyaderos. He takes a swig from his flask. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism. You sound like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one. See, I'm primarily a lazy person. I relate to this motherfucker a lot. This is my guy. See, I'm primarily a lazy person. He looks very amused, as if thinking about some private joke or mystery. This guy's my favorite. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation. Hell yeah, Mr. Banana. Sure, I've had the necessary free time. He spreads his arms wide, using the reach to show how much time he has. Fortunately, there's always time. The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command over his time is the most important thing. He's so based. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman, true to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends. Maybe I'm a boyadero. No. I could. No? The man sits on the railing. Come on! Encyclopedia, why are you being such a dick? The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide, yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider if need be. An endless torrent of time. He's my fave. Alright. I guess I open the door now, or do I go inspect the body? Did I satisfy Kim's thing about the initial interviews? Actually, I bet I can tell. Perform a field autopsy. I guess it doesn't really matter what order I do those things in. Kuno isn't your fave. Kuno's kind of a dick, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's fine. Kuno doesn't fucking care. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I gotta find this. Oh, it's this door. Yeah. Okay, let's go do that then. And then I can go back and talk to Everart. For the good of the working man. Or something. I don't know. Oh, I wonder if I can pass this check. I wonder if it's going to let me retry it. Have I sufficiently leveled this? No. Conceptualization? Don't I have something that gives a bonus to conceptualization? I thought I did. Maybe not. Oh, visual calculus. All right. Do cigarettes give you... Oh, yeah, I can smoke cigarettes. I forgot. They give you intellect. That's close enough. Gimme. There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute. Ready to step into the fire for you, sir. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself. Light it up. Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. Dip that bad boy in the flame. Let's go. I'm so smart now. Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Ow. I forgot doing drugs hurts you. Do I need to take a Nosafed? No, I'm okay. Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself, the man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls. Substance use, smokes, task completed, gained experience, level up. Bottom right corner, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes give +1 to intellect and hurt you. Can I try this check again? No, I still don't have conceptualization, but you know what I can do. Let's try. Let's give it a try. 42%. Yay! We finally did it. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors. Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain. All the other walls and all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God. Oh, Wallfather. Kim, I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it. Huh? He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has the necessary materials. Talk to her. First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty. Sure. The lieutenant looks up at the wall reluctantly, then back at you. I must talk to Cindy, get the necessary materials from her. If you must. Let's fucking go. I can't believe I finally passed this check. Did I gain a quest for that? I sure did. Wait, do I not have a thing? Nah. I know what I need to do about it. Now the real question is, do I go in? This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. Press your ear against the door. The leather upholstery is worn. Why is there leather upholstery on the door? Is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. Use Maniana's key to open the door. To unlock the door. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's a treasure in there, a white alligator, a fountain of quicksilver. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might. I don't think I want to go in there, to be quite honest with you. I feel like it cannot be good things in there. But what do I know? I don't know. For now, I'm just going to do whatever it says. I guess I go back and talk to him now. Yeah, okay. I already feel like I pressed my luck trying to kill Kuno's dad. There's no way I get away with it twice. Maybe. Perhaps. Oh, there was a thought there. That's okay. He also, I don't know, he didn't explicitly say not to go in, to be fair. I opened the door. Can we discuss the murder now? I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment. Ozzy Ozrock. I be going in and up. This is your first message? I swear you were in my stream the other day, no? And up on this stream chat interaction. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what you're trying to say right now. He's trying to figure out if you're lying. I didn't go. There's no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable, just like Ozzy Ozrock. Shout out to twitch.tv/Ozzy Ozrock. Everyone go to twitch.tv/Ozzy Ozrock and tell him to fuck off. I'm just kidding. Follow him. What a guy. What a man. There's a reason that my tag says Ozzy Ozrock fan. 46 more minute cooldown. Good. The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't. You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door. He gives you a clever look, which you did, so we're all good here. He was testing you, and you succeeded. See? I knew it was a good idea not to go in. Now, let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. He pretends to roll up his sleeves. Real police work is going to start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is going to be good. You said the lynching and the strike are related? How? Dude, I just realized this is going to be a long conversation of me doing this fucking Everard voice. By now, I'm sure you figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys, Wild Pine, sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flat caps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut down the strike by sending in armed mercenaries. That's what I get for turning the voice acting off. That's fair. You mean our victim? He nods gravely. A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and then they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire. I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars and use at Seminine, Samaresia. You name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages. This voice is losing... I'm losing the plot on the accent, to be honest with you. Killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company. Harry. Everything they did there, they've brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. Hold on, you have a village elephant? No, Harry, the elephant is a metaphor, and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real. Go on. Now, I haven't personally witnessed these brutalities out there. Why would you even say that? I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container. Oh, that's how he got so fat. They move the container? Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. His face turns serious. The killers that the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Shakes his head. Even their own negotiator. Is he talking about me? Negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. Oh, no, the one who died. Okay, we are similar, though. The one who likes hanging out in trees. By negotiator, you mean Joyce? Wait, did he say negotiator? Yeah, okay. Harry, he says, ignoring the lieutenant. What you need to realize is that we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, he raises his finger, we push to kill. Kill! Wait, who exactly did the pushing? What was that? Some weird noise from outside the container. There's a militant wing inside the Union, a group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood. Yeah, the Hardy Boys, I know them. That sounds a bit like organized crime, which I love. They're like you guys, he nods to you and the lieutenant. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow. Again, that sounds like organized crime. It also sounds like the police. So these idealists killed our victim? Mm-hmm. One day, Titus Hardy... Oh, he just fully names him. Sick. Better than disorganized, like if you're a neat freak. Dislike. One day, Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says... Now I do my Titus voice. Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land. He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him, he chuckles. I gave him 2 weeks paid leave and told him to lay low to avoid retaliation. Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this? Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in, he chuckles. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them. Despite his boastful tone, he is having doubts about something, but what? Maybe he doesn't believe the boys really had it in them. They're his boys after all. Think you're sharing information with the police because you don't think they actually did it? I don't think that. Certainly, Harry. How do you know these mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. Whoa, what do you mean these people, Everard? Fucking careful. That's the MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company called in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. We'll love the steel toes. Everard has been around Measurehead a little too much. These people. These guys turn up and start beating people. I'll tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates. So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor? You said it, hell. Fucking big fist slam. One of those guys looks big enough to take down the proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes. The name of the company is Krenel this time. It might have been Sediment before. Of course, you're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me. You mentioned a lawyer girl? Oh, Liz is a bright one. He grins broadly. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it will probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. That'll happen when you go to college. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew. Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Said 7, interestingly. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. He starts laughing. God love his initiative. Interesting. Who's second in command? They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them, hell, interview them, but don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets. Those are my two things. 2 of those things are my favorite things. I'll leave it up to you as an exercise to the reader to decide which of those 2 things I like. Oh my God, Spark152 mentioned it. Shout out Spark152. Everybody go to twitch.tv/Spark152 and click follow and subscribe. And then get a bunch of channel points and redeem TF2 stream. Everybody is making an appearance. Like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch. Everyone's here. Ari, you came right as I'm doing the world's worst voice for this guy. Everard, I met the Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me? But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk. You can now go and tell Titus about this, see what he has to say. Also, Harry, here's 5 real. He just gives me $5. Thanks, dude. Why are you giving this to me? Triple semi-annual streams. This is definitely going to be like a stream until I finish this game and then reevaluate. But it's been going well. People are being very nice to me. I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real. All right. The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little, but it's free money. I'm broke, dude. I need this shit. How many micro bribes would this guy take? All of them. I need a place to stay. I'm going to be sleeping on the street. Good talk. Let's conclude for now. Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I'd even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. Great sadness comes over him. But it's like I can't completely trust you yet. Hang on, chat audit. Nope, you said hi to Jen and Punky. That's crazy. It's kind of messed up. Yes, Harry, it's like I can't fully trust you. If you're not a man of the left, I am a man of the left. Have I not made that clear yet? I want to, but I just can't. Man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat? He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats. I'm more left than you are. That's probably true. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. Chat. I'm a money. Yeah, that's true. You're never left enough. I'm a hustler. I'm a grinder. I'm on my Shrigma grind set. I'm a money engineer. I can't get over money engineer. That's the hardest thing I've ever heard in my life. I'm saying this thing. You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me? And what would this entail? Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper. Pulls out an envelope. And then mail it to my account in La Delta. To be fair, it's hard to believe a cop is a leftist. To be fair, this guy just wants me to do a bunch of fucking quests for him because he's too fat to get out of his chair. What are the signatures for? I'm glad you asked, Harry. And I want to end this conversation so I can quit doing the voice. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. Oh, I love that. It will be righteous. We're going to get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry. Keep it. Should I do it normally even when I'm not doing Everart's voice? Where's this place exactly? On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. This should be your voice for the narration. This should just be my voice normally. Going, even outside of stream, just going forward. This is my voice now. Yeah. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry. Already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez. What does that mean? What will happen to the current occupants? They're just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Not in my backyard. Next to a fancy new youth center designed by the best architect from Stella Maris. Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street? Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth center there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbor. See, I like everything this guy says, but he's also the least trustworthy motherfucker in the world. He means it. Okay. If you say so, empathy. Fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask them. You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. Hands you an open white envelope. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there's some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. That's Social Democrats for you? Yeah, you're actually kind of spitting. Okay. Whew. Fucking throat hurts from doing the voice. All right. Is it time now to, what did I get? Oh, that's right. 2 signatures for Everard. Perform field autopsy. I guess I kind of have to do the field autopsy now. Was there something else I needed to do today? I can't remember. Can we keep capitalism if we give you health care? Please, I really like capitalism. Also, since I got yelled at for not introducing people before, Punky, do you know Spark? I can't remember if you guys ever met. She used to be involved with Kaiju Corp. I don't know what the deal is with Kaiju Corp anymore. Oh, hell yeah. You met her twice? Let's go. We go way back to the barbecue ones. Punky, you've met Ari as many times as I have. That's crazy. 3 T's, how idiomatic. That barbecue, a night to remember. But if they say if you remember the barbecue, you weren't really there. You know, we're still having barbecues every now and then. I heard there might be one coming up for Tengu's birthday. word on the street. Word on the street is that there might be a barbecue for Tengu's birthday, and you should show up for it. Emote is unlisted. Let's go. I'm gonna fly in for Tengu's birthday. Let's go. I'll make you 2 hot dogs. Unlisted because you just uploaded it. Let's go. It should work now. $72? I ate most of them already. Sorry, there's only 2 left. Oh, this is awkward. Change emote name. I doesn't like the name for some reason. Do I already have one called Stream Mode? That can't be right. You had to refresh. Oh, no, I don't have to change the name. Okay. Do you guys want to see? Hang on. One sec. Do you like my PRP screen, by the way? It's pretty good. I made this on stream one time when I really needed one. Anyway, look at this. Look at the hot dog situation that I am in. These are frozen and really fucking cold on my hands. But, like, please come to my house and eat these hot dogs. Jen, you're invited too. I'm going to put these back in the freezer now. Yeah, I heard Rosie was gonna walk all the way here. Oh yeah. Sorry, May. I saw all the dogs. He got that dog in him freezer. You still walking, Rose? Sick. By the way, while I was at the fridge, drinking in solidarity with my boy, Harry Dubois. Yeah, you could have some back if you wanted. I have far too many. But I did eat the package that you gave me. Okay. Now to, you know, cut this dead body open. What's happening? It's so hard to read chat. October? October? Could be huge. Why not the dogs? Oh my god, Rose, you're so funny. Oh my god. Anyway, October could be huge. Meetup. Huge streamer meetup in Chicago, Illinois. Okay, the rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion. Oh, that's convenient. Open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. First, what exactly is a field autopsy? Come on, officer. He pulls on a pair of latex gloves. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. What you do know is that at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano Corpus Mundi is the world's highest summit. The failure of the 38 single Et Puis du Sang to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea. Why don't you know? What use are you? You must have me confused with the Copopedia. Encyclopedia based. You, sir, are the Copopedia. All right. Let's get in there. There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. He nods approvingly. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. All right. I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you should take notes. Oh, I love that. I love not doing the autopsy and having you do it. We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger. That's right. You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. Yeah. Yeah, we got this. We're smart. All right. Let me open the ledger. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with, let's jump ahead. We're not going to jump ahead. 1, assistant, that's you. I will write Harry Dubois. The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. Typical corpse. Coroner's case number, that's this number. KK, that's Kim Kitsuragi, 57, followed by this date, time of arrival. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want you to bring up the messy question of your initials. What? I know my initials. Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you. And what would that make the alphanumeric? HDB 410803. Help me with the time of day, anyone? It's 1654. 1111, it's meaningful. 1015, it's understated. We're gonna do this one. Good, let's go with that. The lieutenant is quite surprised you managed to come up with an adequate case number. Name, NA. Date of birth, NA. Age, the lieutenant corrects his glasses. Roughly 50. Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side. I'm gonna write 42. He nods. Race, Mondial. Fair to olive skin from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might well say olive colored. Yeah. Whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other. Sex. Fucky, the little monster exclaims energetically. Male. Pig's gonna have sex? Why is this an option? I'm writing male. Nor does he look male with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face. Date of death? We're still going with March 4th, 51. What else? He looks over your shoulder. Body identified by is non-applicable. Case number is the same as the coroner's case. Gauge? HDB 410803-111 listens motionless with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains. Evidence of treatment. He's getting the treatment? Oh, no, that's not what that means. At least not after the initial examination. A strange word, treatment. That's what I was thinking. Ayo, Kappa Pride. What exactly is treatment? Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem. Well, there was hella bruises from Kuno throwing the rocks at him. How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You live in a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. I'm not so sure. They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This one was more than a match for the untrained dock workers. He places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform, then... Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small woodshed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Fairbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, a light drizzle. There's a darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside, Grand Couronne. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Torson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead, more than anything else. And so all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath. We should start the postmortem. The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why. External examination summary. Clothes, he begins. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Barbardine, I think. Let's see. He turns the body on its side to check the underwear label. See, it's happening! Barbardine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white. The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid. I'm not gonna fuck the dead body! You guys are weird. The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers. In order to get to the victim's ceramic armor, officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing. It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire, if you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to. Dog weird. You have deserved them more than anyone else. When am I going to get them? Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity after the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you. I'm not going to try and steal the boots. What the fuck do I want the boots for? I guess I could sell them. The boot has a serial number. It's E50 100 1000. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposely concealed by the design. Tattoos. He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body. The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronic circuit board. They have good stats. It's like 4 years pay for a set. Yeah, it is just the boots. But like, I don't know. What a pain in the ass. I'm sure they have good stats, but do they have better stats than the full Fallen set? The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigot Mini. Dude, have you seen the full Fallen set, though? It's sick. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow, length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Kuno assured us about those pants, and they give you +1 to savoir-faire. Spoiler is that you can get the full tracksuit set, and it makes you look sick. He produces a measuring tape. Who are you to doubt Kuno, truly? Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Damn, it is cold out. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. He kneels in to get a better look. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Touch the corpse's hair? Do I want to touch his hair? No, I don't want to do that at all. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity. Whoa, what do you mean low velocity? Fucking low velocity! The kid explodes. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max! Talking shit about Kuno's velocity. The lieutenant pays no heed. In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. But I meant for high. Write down, but I meant for high velocity. Ligature mark. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut. Yeah, it's like steel reinforced, no? The steel wiring, he concedes, breathless. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark. You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters. I prepared. Pet the chain cutters. Okay, I'll do that. The hangman lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose. Yuck. Always good to think ahead. Now, he points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck. We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below, carefully, with as much precision as you can. See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off. No, he ain't. C looks blasé. Your pig's a boring fuck. 17% to cut the belt off? Let's look for a good spot to cut. The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread, rising from the yeast. And it's a red check. Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. That did nothing. You are, he says with a calm certainty. This pig is Kuno's. Oh! +1 to the check for agreeing with Kuno. Still only 28. All right. I need all of your good dice rolling energy, chat. Red check, red check, red check. Let's do it. Are you ready? I believe. 28. There's a chance. Hey! Thanks, chat. Let's fucking go. Shout out to my chat. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot
tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap, the knot is slashed. Shout out chat channel. Hey, Nightbot, fuck off. Wait, so hang on. How does this command work? Is it not just shout out to whoever you said to shout out? Oh, this is like some... Oh, this, you know way more about this than I do. You're writing commands with, like, formatting and shit. Twitch Towser. That's fair. You tried the Liz command, but you didn't try the other command. Interesting, interesting. Also, I'm surprised you didn't put any funny ones. Oh, 2 user. That's fair. I like Towser better. Snap, the knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it. The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his fingers along the dark red groove until there's a gap. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact. He presses down on it. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia? Kuno's gonna like this. Now it's gonna happen, see? I fucking knew it! This is clearly what they've been waiting for. I can tell this because I'm an empath, you see. Ever since the autopsy began, the lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible. Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Same. Never mind. Should have said that. Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death? Ah, yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant. Yes, processing, science, that's what I meant. Just write it down that we request analysis. Look, it's, you know, no evidence of injury. It's good. The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor. Inspect the genitals. The dead man's penis is average size, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch. We'll add a semen sample. Back is symmetrical and intact. He struggles to turn the corpse on his side. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. Last item, hands. He takes the man's right hand in his and inspects it. Hey, don't worry about it. You just go back to doing your homework, Spark. It's fine. There's just some detective work going on over here, you know? It's all very professional. It's all very scientific. I'm going to let the lieutenant work. Hands are clean. He inspects the wrist. No sign of a recent struggle. Were we expecting any? I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has barely been keeping it together these past 2 items. Ooh, he turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. That's all for the external. Well done. What next? Internal examination. If he's been barely holding it together thus far, internal examination is not going to go well. Central nervous system, he says, and then concludes abruptly. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system? Kim, I have so much on the central nervous system. Of course, there was a moral to be drawn from it, a moral to the story. No, I'm not saying that. Conceptualization. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. He gets close to the swollen mouth hole, eyes squinting from the fumes. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone? Let's see. With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. Yeah, jack that fucker off! The hyoid bone is fractured, he says after a while. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact, unremarkable.
Respiratory system. Back hunched as if in prayer. He begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth. From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart, hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands. I'm not going to look in there. I'm just going to write it down. This is gross. Heptobiliary, NA. Why, don't we have anything? Are you a heptobiliary expert? I don't even know what that means, Kim. Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with a hanging. Gastrointestinal. He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around. To the ground, the pool of feces there. This will do. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down. Omit the voila. What's next on the list? Description of injuries. Summary. Let's see. He tilts his head. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one, too. What about the injuries we have inflicted? Oh, so we inflicted them? Oh, yeah, I forgot I shot him. Okay, I have inflicted. Okay, so there's spin-stabilized munition from a Keel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. There's a pause. I don't think we should mention that. Better not to muddy the waters. I agree. The waters are muddy enough. See, those pigs are fucking corrupt, the boy nods approvingly. Why don't you fuck them if you love them so much? Now, injuries. Bite marks. He nods. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. In your opinion, officer? Non-fatal postmortem. How did you shoot him if you don't have your gun? I borrowed Kim's gun. We were trying to shoot the belt so that so we could get the body down from the tree without getting Measurehead involved. But, okay. In my defense, Kim shot first. He missed high. I shot second. I missed low. I'm very persuasive. That's why. So, like, Kim could have easily missed low and shot the guy. But, of course, I was the one. Dude, it was like a 17% check. I tried. I was very hungover. I should have smoked a cigarette first. Agreed. Next injury. Damn, nobody was there for that. So the scalp bleeds from a postmortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. A perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it postmortem. At maximum velocity, fucko! He has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity. The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. Trying to practice guitar. Yo, guitar. I love that thing. I've heard of those. He's silent with it. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes. Non-fatal postmortem. Ligature mark. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck. Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side, awaiting your judgment. The ring around his neck is visible. Opinion, fatal injury. Spoilers as to whether or not I truly believe that. That's it. He cracks an uneasy smile. We have established a cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned, but it's a start. I'm not going to spoil anything. I've chosen against it. He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. First, how'd it go? Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was de règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we're lucky. I would not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. Well, we didn't exactly say about the bullet.
We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy. What now? I need a copy of that autopsy form, then I'll drive him to Faubourg for processing. He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of paper in his hand, then at the corpse again. He's thinking, did I miss something? Oh, that's right. It was this check. Tell me something, dead man. I already asked everything. I could try to remove the boots. 3% check. What are we thinking? You run your hands over the victim's cold body. His limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. Look in his pants again. The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. You've seen it once, you already got the picture. To be fair, to be very clear, I have not seen it. Not a thing I've seen. Can't get enough of that dick. Do you think we missed something? You can't shake the feeling that there are secrets concealed in the flesh before you. Yes, there's something we're not seeing. Okay, well, we're in livor mortis here. He's disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body. Isn't it freezing out? If we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body? It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart. Do you think Gart, cafeteria manager extraordinaire, is going to let us put a dead body in his cafeteria freezer? And the fruit store down at the gates. Gert mentioned. Ari, did you know Gert is in this game? Sorry, I'm distracting you from your homework. His gaze settles on Kuno, but only if all else fails. Shout out to Gert. Twitch.tv/Gert. Gert mentioned. Fuck you looking at, Bino Man? You want a piece of the Kuno? You want to get fucked? Only if all else fails. Kuno looks like he gets around. Knows Martinez. And it's fridges too, probably. Need to take another look at the body first. Alright. Holy shit, Gert real. Thought complete. The 15th Indo tribe. Did I remember? Did I remember the Indo tribe? Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Faubourg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines. Sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule Insuland. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain. What did that get me? Oh, learning cap for savoir-faire raised. That's would have been useful earlier. What was the check for that? Was it perception? The one I just failed but want to retry? On the corpse. Hanged man perception check. Legendary. There's no way I'm passing this check. Anyway, let's go talk to Gert. Hey, Gert, can I put a dead body in your cafeteria fridge? I don't really get why I need to do this. I guess it's just the video game. But, like, it's freezing outside. We should just be able to leave him out there. What's up, Gert? Can I help you? I seem to be in need of a fridge. Yes, for the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right? Flattery is the way. Yeah. We heard you have, like, a huge fridge. Colossal. Practically a mausoleum. You've heard wrong, and you're not putting a dead body in my fridge. Damn, I thought the size thing would work. Why? Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me. It would only be for a... Lieutenant, you too? He can't believe it. You're asking too? No, the answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus. Wow, turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm, the cafeteria. And when I say cafeteria, I mean just one of many cafeterias managed by Gart, the cafeteria manager. All right, let's go talk to the freak clerk. Fuck off, Gert. So many cafeterias this guy manages. It's more than 2. Nearly 4.
Do you think the freak clerk, she hates me more than Gart does? But I'll ask her anyway. I like her. Is this about the questions again? Because I really don't know anything. I need to exchange his novel. Oh, I should have offered Gart the check. I wonder if he'll take it in its check form. I'll probably have to cash it with her, but I'm going to try and offer it to him first anyway. You said I wouldn't want to fuck with Freet. Why? Because Freet has an army? Why would Freet need an army? It's just a corner shop. I don't know. Stops people from robbing Freet, I guess. I don't know if there's an army. I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with them anyway. Businesses often hire private security this side of the river. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, but not unheard of. Yeah, good point. Okay. What do you want to know? Do you have a fridge? Mm-hmm, right behind you. She nods towards the buzzing machine in the corner. You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked. Yeah, she's not really paying attention to you anymore. I need to store a corpse there. She keeps chewing her gum. You're joking, right? No, I'm not joking. I need to store the corpse of the hanged man in your fridge. Okay. She looks at the fridge. It wouldn't even fit, you know. Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge at a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse. Pity, it would have been so beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, well, that was a fucking waste of time. I guess I go... Fridge. Ask around about a fridge. I know there's a usable fridge. Oh, actually, I know where it is, too. I don't know if this is cheating by knowing the game already. This is the benefit of having done a playthrough already. Hey, do you have a fridge? Oh, see you later. What if I went back here? What would you say? You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains. Excuse me, officer, Plaisance calls out from the counter. The back room is strictly for employees only. Shopkeeper, what's behind these curtains? Nothing. Now, please go back to browsing books. She fiddles with her pendant. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about. She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. That's not odd. That makes perfect sense. Examine the strange cage-like trinket. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Yeah, it's a good place to go and snoop around. Plus, I don't like this lady, so I don't feel bad snooping around in her place. From the looks of it, this is a traditional Seminese ward meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Who are the Seminese? Inhabitants of the Isle du Fantôme, the Seminese Islands down south. Yeah, like Measurehead. Jean-Luc Measurehead. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there's nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Well, I'm gonna open them then. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more. Sir, don't touch that! I told you it's off limits for the customers. Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to... Yeah, that's fine with me. If you decide to open them, I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous. Woo! That's how she talks. She looks away, mumbling. Star Trek would have been real different with this game's genre. Could you imagine? Measurehead leading the USS Enterprise. That would have been a very different show. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people? I need to investigate beyond the threshold. Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. Whoa! I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You said that. I wasn't even suggesting that. Oh, I didn't kill anyone back there. I promise. Don't go. It's okay. She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so impolite. But just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers. The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness. But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. You do? She grabs her pendant again, visibly shaken. My God, even more reason not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. I'm gonna open it. No, she raises her hand to try and stop you. Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you as if taunting you. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Siamese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen. I warned you, you are unleashing forces beyond your understanding. Yeah, but you know what there is back here? Whoa! That's not a refrigerator. What a waste of time. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. That's David Bowie! Let's go. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Siamese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Oh, I gained a check for this. Oh, don't I... Doesn't speed give you pain threshold or something? Does? No, alcohol does. I'll drink before this check. Knock on the door. Only an echo. No one is there. Okay, I'm gonna drink alcohol in real life. And also in Minecraft. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? Held R. Hello? There it is in my hand. Why isn't it in my use? Am I going crazy? Chat room? Am I doing it wrong? It's empty. Oh. No, use is left too. I'm putting it in the other hand. Yeah, they're supposed to have 3 sips. This is bizarre. What if I equip the speed? Can I use that? She can't do drugs in this lady's house. No, there it goes. Game sucks. That's okay. All right, bottoms up, Harry. Wait, it's not working. Hang on. I can't drink in real life yet until I can drink in game. So unequip the speed. Just the, oh, whoops, just the beer. It was, okay, got it. You gain health for this? Dude, drinking is so sick. Fucking bottoms up, chat. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. See? I get better checks for this. I'll be really pissed if I fail this check still. No! I drank for nothing. Ow! Fucking Family Guy. Ah. Alright, I'm leveling up. Pain threshold. Ow, shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt? Oh, God. Please don't cry. I don't want anyone to see me cry. No, I'm doing this one. Are you all right? The lieutenant steps closer, his eyes soft and worried. This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit. Drinking is its own reward. What is going on there? An upset, high-pitched voice calls out from the bookstore. Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. You can hear her take a frightened step backwards. Don't tempt the spirits or you'll damage the holy wards on the door. This lady reminds me of someone. Okay. I'm leveling up pain threshold. And I'm still drunk? Or no? Does it go away? Actually kind of unclear to me how long the status effect lasts. Might as well drink more. If I can. Not in this room, strangely. I had to, like, leave the room? No, the game just... Oh, maybe you can't do it because I'm already drunk. Like, you can't drink again. On left, under your head. Oh, I see, I see. +1 physique. Oh, it lasts for an hour. Okay, let's do it again. God, what the... I'm gonna level up pain threshold again. I really want back here. I'm gonna fucking die. Yeah, I'll heal from it. Oh god, that really wasn't the best idea, was it? That looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit. I have so many more skill. Oh, I only have one more. Do I really use it on this? I kind of want to. No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. Oh, this, you're still on the haircut, dude? Fucking relax. 72, there's no way we fail. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Game sucks. You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. Am I dead? This is the exact same one I got when I fucking died in the hotel. No, come on. I died, chat. You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. I'm sure it's just heartburn. Oh, God. No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse. Try to remain conscious. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met, Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented. That ain't easy on the ticker. He loved his liquor store, said Detective Chester McLean, a friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case. Well, where did I save? Oh my God, so far back. This is ridiculous. I really should have saved. Wait, did I do the autopsy? Do I have to do the autopsy again? I don't want to do it again. No, come on now. Okay, no. We're good. We got it. Okay. So I just have to go and ask Gert about the thing again. I actually technically probably don't even have to do that. We're not that far behind. Okay, this is fine. A worm? Yeah, we're skipping all this. Pull open the curtains. And then she goes, whoa! That's my impression of her. Wait, what did I say? I don't know. It looks like something was different there, but now I don't see it anymore. Open the curtains for real time. Okay. Can I see the David Bowie poster again? Nope. For some reason, I don't get that. Not cigarettes. That's not the thing I want. I want alcohol and... Well, let's see what happens if I don't level up pain tolerance. Oh, I didn't drink. Like, maybe this counts as saves coming, but I don't even really have another choice. Because the alternative is to, like, give up and quit the game. What am I doing? For some reason, it needs to be in this hand. The game's hella glitchy. It's fine. Drink. Delicious. Oh, it damages your morale. Unlike real life, where it only has positive benefits. 42. No, I am going to level it up one time. Pain threshold. Level up. 58. That's a better than 50% chance. All right. Cheers, chat. Still didn't work. Maybe it worked. I don't know. Tough to say. Am I going to die from that? No. You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take more to try break through the other side, but you've done it. You're not thinking of trying again, are you? I'm going to heal first. Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck, it hurts." All right. Oh, shit. We're working out back here? What do you want, Kim? What is this place? The lieutenant. We're not going to talk about the heroic fucking move I just pulled off. Looks like a gym to me. Yes, but no one's been here in ages. He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on. An eerie feeling rises in your chest. What if there's a reason that no one's been here for ages? Yes, because it's closed. Now, let's move on, shall we? Let's equip flashlight. The two things I need. Flashlight and beer. Oh, sick. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Oh, I get a shot put ball? Whoa, it's worth $13. I'm rich. This is amazing. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. I'm going to start lifting. A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beat. I'm going to fucking die trying to pick this up. I already know it. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar? Is it Think about it. I could do it. Is this because I'm a weightlifter? No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory. A memory from another life when you were young by the killers. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell. You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then. Same chances as fighting Measurehead. What kind of bastard would remove the collars? Should be a felony. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulation if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anyway. All right. I'm coming back and I'm doing a run as a jacked racist. And I'm going to fucking fight Measurehead even though I agree with him because it's funny. Can I go in here? Yeah. Ah, antlers, like communism. Wild animals stare at you from the dark. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. A little stereotypical, what, to be a jacked racist? Just like real life, never mind. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. No, we're breaking down the stereotype. We need more jacked leftists. Naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. And I am not exactly resembling that right now. My bad, guys. I used to lift. I was going to say now I run. I haven't run in a week and a half, but the last thing I ran was 13.1 miles. So, you know, I'm doing okay. This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer. A radio computer. Need to get jacked ASAP. It spreads out. What do you mean? Just sitting here without anyone in sight. He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. Oh, spread the 13 miles? Right. Yeah, 13 miles in a week is pretty good. You just don't typically do it all at once and then not run. We're looking for a fridge and we're pressed for time, so... On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers. Do you think I should turn it on? Maybe the body has stopped decomposing somehow. I don't know. You're in charge of this expedition, officer. It's only 6 p.m. It didn't feel very efficient while I was doing it, to be honest with you. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. This is where the memory should go, the lieutenant notes, observing the machine. Press play, nothing happens. Press print, nothing happens. Press play again. Nothing happens. All right, that was fun. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Whoa! Just fucking... I was gonna do a joke. I couldn't come up with a funny RPG I wanted to make fun of. Disco Elysium! The most advanced RPG in the universe. Frequency fireplace. This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on an alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. Baldur's Gate 3! The symbols seem very esoteric. Yeah, I'm not a big RPGs guy. They're usually pretty boring to me. My favorite games are the ones with funny, schmoovy gameplay, and this one, for very specific reasons about this one. The whole thing resembles Kedron mosaic tiles, very pedantic. Hold on, how do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like this? History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. What am I looking at? Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes too, sparse and cryptic. Name another RPG I've played. Fallout, New Vegas, and the other ones. Pokemon. Pokemon counts. That's a JRPG. Radio frequencies for what? I fucking played old school RuneScape not that long ago and did not particularly enjoy it. I like Fallout for the setting. I like RPGs that have fun settings, and I've never enjoyed a fantasy RPG. It's why I didn't like Skyrim, which is fantasy Fallout. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. So we're dealing with something medical here? You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Skyrim is ass, the story is so bad. That's probably true. I don't know, I couldn't get into it. I didn't get very far in that game, to be fair. I don't think I gave it like a fair shake. Who's the Game Master? Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. Oh, it's an what's it called? ARG. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. If it's a game, then who's playing? Whoever decides to call into a call-in station, it looks like. All of this gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off. My God, the lieutenant leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening rhizome. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. Why does this feel so meta? Why do you say that? The schedule, he nods at the calendar on the chalkboard, wiping his marker-stained fingers clean. I know Doom when I see it. Doom! Video game reference. The company was running out of funding. Many types of RPGs that are very different. That's very true, and I enjoy ones with stories that speak to me. And I've just never been able to, like, get that into a high fantasy setting. Yeah. I feel like, well, it comes from tabletop role-playing games where you're, like, playing the role of your character, right? And, like, every computer RPG is descended from that. Which reminds me, I did try to get into, what was the non-Baldur's Gate D&D... Divinity Original Sin. I played like 100 hours of that game and enjoyed almost none of them. Is that right? Is that the game I'm thinking of? No, that is not the game I'm thinking of. Or is it? Give me... Yes, yes, that is the game I'm thinking of. It's a D&D. It's very like trying to emulate the let me make sure. I'm still not like 100% confident that this is the game. I'm looking it up on my Steam library. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I played the first one, not the second one. And it's very much like trying to emulate the vibe of playing tabletop D&D. And I just never got into it. I think I would enjoy tabletop D&D for the same reason that I enjoy sitting on the porch drinking beers, because I like hanging out with people. But yeah, I mean, like, I played Fable. I played a bunch of classic. I like Divinity 2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like games that are like a slow burn. That's the other thing about Disco, is that it's not like a really long game. That's my problem with all of the JRPGs, is that they're like, oh, this game really opens up after 60 hours. And I'm like, I could play 4 games in 60 hours. I could have played Hollow Knight 10 times, you know? I could be playing Hollow Knight right now. I think that every day, I think. I actually think Hollow Knight is a bit long. Not that I think it's too long, but maybe this wasn't the best example of a game that is very compact. I should have said Celeste, my other favorite game. Nothing. It's just lines on marble, an echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Undertale, that's a short game. Deltarune. Talking about song length? Yeah, I think, like, if your movie, song, game, book, or anything is hella long, like, you better have a really good reason for it to be that long, you know? Animes that are 1,000 episodes, I'm like, what, like, why? You know, what are you getting at? Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out scenarios here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. Oh, but speaking of high fantasy, there's like an elf here. Inspect the drawing. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Love long RPGs because they're worth their length. That might be true. I've just never found one that I actually feel that way about. I'm willing to put a bunch of hours into something that I like actually am into. But like, I don't know. It's hard for me to really get that into something, especially if it's a high fantasy setting. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, yeah, I have over 100 hours in New Vegas across a bunch of different runs because I really like that setting. You should play 800 hours of Destiny 2. Rosie, how many hours do you have in Destiny 2? I have a feeling I know the answer. What is the game that isn't a competitive game that I have the most hours in, I wonder? It's Hollow Knight at 126 hours, which is really not that many. But to me, for a single-player game, that's a lot. All of the games that are above it are Guilty Gear Strive, Team Fortress 2, Rocket League, Street Fighter 5. $200 to $300? That's not that crazy. Maybe Mass Effect? Yeah, I don't know. I like weird settings like this. Also, I don't know, this whole exploring this backroom fantasy RPG thing is kind of boring me. I don't know that I really want to explore this that much. I want to find a fridge. Crazy when you remember we're talking about Destiny 2. Yeah, that's probably true. Mass Effect is very weird. Yeah, I also can't really get over the whole procedural animation of the dialogue scenes. One of the Welkins towering. Yeah, this is like, whatever. I might just try and find a fridge. I don't care that much about this homebrew radio station RPG situation. Maybe I'll explore this later on my own time. Skis with Silk Song printed on the laminated top layer.
Or sorry, slipstream. Steel rotor blades bearing a Silk Song logo. Or sorry, slipstream. $50 for this! Oh, or I put it in the thing over there. Yeah, that's probably what I do. Alright, fine. We'll put it in the thing. Silk Song mentioned. It's coming out. Holiday 2025. It's coming out. Everyone's gonna buy it for each other. Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the plate. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna do this later. I'm looking for a fridge, y'all. Maybe that is how you get to the fridge. What do I know? Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. I don't get it. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. Seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to? That's a good question. What a strange leap of imagination. And they still failed. How sad. Reality is ruthless. Alright, I actually don't really have much to do in here except for this computer thing, so I'm going to do it. Also, it's making all kinds of noises. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, let's press play. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air. Oh, Warframe. I think I was confusing Warframe and Destiny 2, because to me, those games are very similar. I think don't you have like 2000 or something? Good afternoon. Fortress accident en route to St. Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? 1500. I don't know how many hours I have in my most played game because it might be Valorant, which isn't on Steam. It might be League of Legends, which isn't on Steam. And depending on how you count it, it's definitely Super Smash Bros. Melee. But that's because I used to just leave that game running all the time. So that definitely doesn't count. My most played game on Steam is Guilty Gear Strive with 755 hours. Animal Crossing. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Switch games. I have hundreds of hours in Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey for sure. And probably New Horizons, yeah. Are you a machine or are you alive? Yes, I'm alive. I'm 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now, please repeat. Is this a product? Why would you say your age in this situation? Something similar where you had it on. Also, COVID, yeah. The lieutenant whispers into your ear. She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am? I work as a repeater on the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I'm sitting in my cubicle surrounded by a wall of radios. Doesn't it get lonely doing this job? Lonely for the first time you hear her chuckle through the rustle of static. Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day. That's why she does this. Now, please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident. What's the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader. Ah, right. Thanks for the explanation. That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core? Yes. Good. Please repeat the password. Password. Yeah, I know the password. I'm all kinds of password. I'm the real password guy. Of course there would be a password. That's why there was a human administrator involved. You should ask her for a hint. A password? I don't know. Can you give me a hint? No. A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know the password. Received. I will register this login attempt. Don't worry, passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later in mystery RPG games. Why did you call me Fortress Accident? Fortress Accident is the company... Oh, I almost knocked my beer over. On whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to. Do you have any other information about this company? One moment. You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says. That's not bad. Wow, so conceptual. She hums. And what's this interactive call-in radio game? The static drowns her response. Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves, so I don't get to know what she actually said there. That's all for now. Thank you and goodbye. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent plate and print keys shine on the keyboard. All right, I'm out. So is there a fridge back here or no? I was expecting that to do something. Oh, there was a door there. What the fuck? And there's money. And magnesium. This is amazing. I need Nosifed, though. I'm gonna fucking die. There's a bear fridge. I'm sorry, what? Ice bear fridge. You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear. The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. Let's crack open the door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. How convenient! I was just looking for one of them, and I happened to check back in this thing that I had no reason to know about. How did I find out about this in the first playthrough? I don't remember. Maybe I looked it up. His hand has found the holster of his gun. Relax, Kim, it's a fridge. I'm sure there was some hint. I just don't remember if I ever got that. Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door. Let's take a look inside. When did you do your last playthrough? It was over a year ago, for sure. I don't remember exactly when. But it was when I was living at the Logan Square place. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name Revachol Ice City. That's what I always called it. Handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. Kim, this fridge looks perfect for the corpse. We don't have to ask around anymore. Yeah, just long enough that I have changed a lot in the meantime. And yeah, that I don't remember every detail, which is quite nice. But I still remember, like, enough, you know. Certainly an eccentric choice, but it is big enough and cold enough, too. Optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Yeah, I was saying that, like, part of the reason that I wanted to replay this is that I have become a lot more, like, politically... not active. I mean, I guess technically, yeah, but also just, like, my views have solidified in the past couple of years. And also, I watched a bunch of David Lynch stuff, and I read Fear and Loathing, and I was like, this seems kind of all in the same vein. Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage. Yeah, I played this, and then immediately... so fucking loud. The body is heavier than you expected, and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork. And we just snuck it past the shop owner lady. Yeah, I was gonna say, I played this game, and then the next thing I did was I watched Twin Peaks, because it felt thematic, and I really, really like Twin Peaks. And then I watched some more David Lynch stuff, and then I read Fear and Loathing, which is all about... that book is just a drug trip, basically. It's sick. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff in there, but the fun part is mostly just, like, the depictions of what it's like to be on a bunch of heavy drugs in the 1960s in Las Vegas. Or, I guess, early 70s, technically. Beautiful, he says, wiping his hands on his handkerchief. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done. You've created an ice bear sarcophagus. Not sure I believe you. Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This does not leave this room. He means it. He sure doesn't want to be the ice bear cop. We did our best with the means at our disposal. Did we, though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances. I'm just saying. Is there anything that gives me bonus to perception other than just, like, leveling it up? What is a giant ice bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they try to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore? I know, says the lieutenant. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day. The lieutenant points at the red, snaky cable running from the fridge. The electricity bill must be catastrophic. That's what I'm saying. Why is this back here? On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation. Okay, I'm going to level up perception and then try this incredibly unlikely check once more. Where is perception? I shall find it. There it is. Might even level it up twice. We'll see. I don't know. I have a hard time feeling like I'm going to pass this check. Was all this work worth it? 17. Yeah, do it and then level and then do it again. 17. I did all of this. I found the fridge. I fucking moved the body just for a 17%. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, my bad. Yeah. All right. Well, let's boost the old morale. All right. Try this again. Oh, do I have things that give bonuses to perception, by the way? Did this glasses or this glasses? No. What color's perception? I already forgot. Conceptualization, reaction speed. It's going to be really unfortunate if I did all this work just to not actually get the check. Motorics +1 psyche. It's psyche, right? Perception? Nope, it's motorics. So what gives me motorics? Speed does. What about cigarettes? They don't affect it. Okay, let's do some speed then. Except I actually can't do anything because the game is broken. I forgot about that. Maybe I have to put the flashlight away? Whoops. There we go. I still can't click this button though. Oh, it worked for a second. There we go. Cool. Hell yeah, I love drugs. Let me put the flashlight back on while I'm here. All right. Sniffer. 42. I believe it. I believe it. I believe, chat. Yay! Rolled a 9. Your arm reaches out. Okay, so on my first run, passing this check was the only reason that I was able to like proceed and like actually beat the game. So I was really worried I wasn't gonna get it. I'm sure there's a way to beat the game without getting this check, but it seems really important. Your arm reaches out and your eyes close. Oh, and by the way, I didn't have to do any of this refrigerator shit. I literally just, like, raw beat the check. I was also not doing any drugs on my first run. It was crazy. I think I had a slightly better build for it. But yeah, it was still, like, I think I passed, like, a 10% check or something. It was crazy. Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through a latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand. What is this? His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent all around. Crawl up his nostrils. They are swollen shut. You really need a push to get in. Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider. Let's try the mouth. The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track. Play with it. This feels right. The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, made him eat boogies. Fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding, hard pearls of bone in the gums. And in the back of the mouth, can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing, death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the I guess it's thunderstorming outside. That's fun. Above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate. It really matches the vibe. You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It's swollen shut, almost vanished, no larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius. The edges appear darkened. Say fuck yeah. I would say that. Touch it with your finger gently. A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index finger fits right in there. A tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage, wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brain stem. Brain stem? Yes, that's what this part is called. Feel around first. The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here was torn apart his reptilian complex. What, you're not fucking with the basal ganglia? Or the brain stem? Or the 2 fingers? There's a lot actually here to object to. This man will never sleep again, never wake. Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It is gelatinous. The hole leading to the brain, yeah. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet. There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres. The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. Wriggle in. Your fingers reach towards his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly, cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold, serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger. I feel a solid object right under the skull. Can you get to it? He searches his pockets for something. Inspect the skull first. There's a tiny crack, a protrusion into the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it from the inside. The object that is in there stopped just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium. We have the makings of a very small exit wound here. The lieutenant leans closer. High chance to fish it out. Cool, cool, cool. You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just whisper, "I got it." Good, good. The fridge in the background buzzes with excitement. Slowly pull your fingers out. The inside of the head feels cold and smooth like a glove as you pull out, sweat dripping down your brow, careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead. A bullet. The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says, "Unknown caliber, rifled, some kind of brittle alloy fractured on impact." Can I have it? Of course, you deserve it. The lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light. We need to add an item to the injury list. He turns to his notebook. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Maximum fucking velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. He underlines the injury forcefully. How does that sound? Sounds about right. Opinion, fatal injury. Goddamn right. One last thing. Click, click goes the pen.
We should amend injury number 3, ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal, post-mortem treatment. He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact. The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment. Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard, all of it was done after this man was already dead. You think so? I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There's no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too, small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did foolhardily. Well, no more. He almost fell for it, he thinks, almost. I did think, like, hanging it up with a rope that only the Union could have is a little too convenient, you know? There is, of course, the very real possibility that he was both shot and hanged. Maybe they just shot him while they hanged him? To put him out of his misery, he thinks? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me. Who would do this? That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier. Why would anyone do this? To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here? I think I need to wash myself. Oh, you really, really do. I'm glad to hear you say that. Your room in the whirling should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening. Maybe the bullet holds more answers? Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I'm certain it has more to tell us. This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it. It helps that this is a game. In real life, yeah, that's true. It would be pretty cut and dry if this wasn't, you know, a 30-hour mystery game. What happens next? We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my Kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the... He's going to be gone for the rest of the day. You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile? Wait for you to come back? Work on the case, tend to personal matters, try not to do anything too dangerous, and get really drunk and start waving your gun around and threatening to kill yourself. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective. Oh. Kim gone? Trying to hang out with Kuno and do some speed. Hey, Kuno, I was just waiting until he left, you know. You can have some for sure. The word lingers on the air of the basement. Faraway ice cream makers buzzing and the sea wind blows outside. Detective. After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly. Drug time, drug time. Take the note from the door? I don't know what that is. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge or the decomposing body in it. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Even under this stench, you can feel it. Do I try and remove the boots? I don't know. I never wanted these boots anyway. I think I'm okay for money and stuff. And I don't... Oh, how do you like it in the fridge? I like it a lot, brother. This is really your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Capolangelo. All right, we're going to bag him up. All right, he takes a shiny black body bag out and starts putting the plastic over the dead man's face. There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing. Oh, well, in another run. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs. All right, let's go to the Kinema. Now what? Kim's gone. Time to fucking party. Let's go. Actually, I think that's probably a good place to end stream for today. It is 7. I don't know. There's not really much else to do today. There's just like a lot of side questing to do. Oh, speaking of O, that's an important one I should probably have. There you go. You can have O. O. I guess I'll just wait here till he comes back. No, I am probably gonna do some side questing. Do I have a yep? We'll put yep. There you go. Yep. Might have to refresh. It's still just showing up as yep for me. Me when Kim's not around. This shit working. I don't know why it's not working. Oh, is it? Huh. You gotta refresh. It's definitely O with a capital O. Well, how many drugs am I on right now? Speed and speed. Oh, it's just the psyche and the motorics. That's fair. I'm gonna go buy some. Oh, that's fair. I'm gonna buy some Nosafed. So that I don't die. Yeah, okay, thanks for that. Do I only get one for that? That's kind of messed up. And I don't know that saving... Oh, you can buy the other one that does more. 20 cents for that. Oh yeah, I guess the pawn shop is where I sell this, the shot put ball. I'll go do that real quick. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna end day yet. It's only 7 p.m., but I do think I'm gonna end stream after I sell this shot put ball, because it is in real life. It's midnight. And I got work tomorrow. In real life, I'm a capitalist. I have something else to sell. I'll check my pockets. Yeah, shot put ball. Give me that. Wait, how do I do it? Oh, pawn. I'm not gonna sell the pen. Are you crazy? That's a kind green ape. Look how kind he looks. Got me messed up if you think I'm selling that. Giant novelty check's worth $0. Oh, I should at least go give that to Gert. Maybe I'll go do that real quick. All right, little odds and ends to clean up. He's way too kind. You hate the system and yet you participate in it? Curious. Ooh, wait, circle. I gotta click circles. So many circles to click. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. Laureen Dudisco. Hell yeah, I love Dudisco. Certified East Coaster moment. Playing Osu. All right, Gert. About my bill for tonight. I had this giant novelty check. You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. Real funny. This establishment only takes cash. Now, do you have cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man? Oh my God. If the Freet store doesn't cash the check, I'm gonna be pissed at Everard for giving me a fake check. But honestly, not that surprised. Hello, I need to exchange this novelty check for cash. Wow, I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Oh, it worked. Looks like she's seen it before. Slips it under the counter. Okay. Well, I'm rich. I have $72. I'm set for life. Wait, I got a circle. I want that circle back. Well, I don't get to have it. That's okay. About my bill for tonight. Here you go. New album, Cursed by Unknown Mortal Orchestra. I'll give it a listen. Good, you got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow. Haven't listened to it because it came out minutes ago. Hell yeah. Do I know any of their songs? It sounds vaguely familiar.
Take it easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who has to remind you. That's fair. Maybe I'll talk to this guy about the borscht. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I can't keep dragging out this stream. But we can listen to the sultry sounds of the Whirling in Rags lobby. One day I will sing karaoke in this place. It'll be amazing. Look at the disco ball lights going around. That's how you know I belong here. All right. What's up, chat room? Thanks again for tuning in and hanging out. That would be a beautiful day. When I find my set, it's so, the lighting got weird in here when the sun went down. It's like so dark except for my main light. It looks very dramatic. That's slightly better. Maybe I'll make it a little bit brighter even. There we go. That's a little bit less dramatic than just like, I'm so small in this cam. Yeah, I had to, it's a whole thing. Here, let me sit up a little closer. Part of it, honestly, hang on. I was gonna do this as a bit to make it extremely dramatic, the lighting. Great stream. Love the part where you lost Wall. Lost the lead king of the hill, kill-tacular, capture the flag, you suck. Okay. Thanks, Oz. I was gonna say, part of the reason that I'm this far away is that I can go over here and play basically some art. No sound, because I haven't muted it. Hang on, I wanna mute it. It's gonna go really well. Also, I'm sure the microphone is really loud. That's gotta be clipping. It looks really loud on the level thing. That's all you get. But the other part of the reason was that was how we can't hear you at all. Yeah, that's because I was a fucking mile away from the microphone. I bet the bass was crazy loud, though. Ozzy, are you drunk high? Well, that's boring if you're not. Are we gonna stream band practice? Hell yeah, come over. So anyway, part of the reason I had the camera like that is for that, but the other part is that it makes it work better on this screen. I could zoom in. Sometimes I forget it has a zoom. There we go. How's that? Is that better for you? This might be a little tight now. What do you guys think? Ozzy, why do you say things that make no sense? That's just how he is. Oh, that's too far. So just like a little zoom might be good. This still feels pretty tight. Actually, maybe this is good. But then if I go over here now, I'm like, it feels like that other all the way zoomed in mode. I don't know. Everything about this stream is still up in the air. I streamed for an hour less than I planned to because I spent an hour trying to troubleshoot why it wasn't working, and the answer was that my fucking computer was unplugged. So that was fun. Does it seem fine? All right. I could also make this, hang on. We're gonna ruin the whole illusion of this stream. Never mind, I can't edit this right now. Could make the circle smaller. Like this, you mean? Now I'm just a little guy. Yeah. Now that I have like subscribers, I'm gonna add things. I'll probably try and get some emotes, and I should do some real reward or channel point rewards, so that we can, you know, make me do dumb shit on stream or whatever. I'm trying to think of what the good channel point rewards are. I just spend all mine on throwing things at Ozzy, and making Ozzy drink nasty things, and making it say Pikmin. I guess I could get some audio ones set up. Ending stream animation should just be a black background when the circle shrinks. That'd be cute. Don't lie, Ozzy. You love it when we throw shit at you. See, now I'm like, I have so much headroom. I need to be like up here, but now I'm sitting up crazy high. Anyway, what a fucking fun stream. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. Thanks for all the subs and stuff. Everyone except for Ozzy, who didn't subscribe. Yeah, I know. Hey, that's why I fixed it so I can hate it more. You made it so that it's like fucking laser beams for some reason. No, but what do you think about this? IRL tits. I'll make a little like mechanical catapult that sits on my desk and shoots shit at me. And you can spend channel points to like throw little BBs at me or something. IRL tits. Could be huge. Could be the next big thing. Yeah, and then I have to clean. That's what makes it even funnier. It would have to be a pretty expensive redeem, to be honest with you. Because then I have to clean it up afterwards. That's what makes it even funnier. Worst part would be cleanup. Yeah, that's what makes it a good channel point reward. It would have to cost like 10K. But it would also be hilarious because it would be so unexpected. Just like one day randomly, this thing that's been sitting on my desk for months goes off. It just like ruins my day. Put them on strings. No, I think the cleanup is part of it for sure. Yeah, I don't know what else real streamers do. I wasn't expecting this. Now I feel like I have responsibility to like provide some value to people. TITS stands for Twitch Integrated Throwing Simulator. It's a VTuber thing where you can like spend channel points to throw random objects at the VTuber model. It's a fun time. I like to use it on my favorite channel. No, third favorite Twitch channel. Twitch.tv/OzzyOzrock. Shout out to Twitch.tv/OzzyOzrock. Just as they say on Twitch.tv/OzzyOzrock, fuck that guy. Speaking of which, when are we doing the TF2 stream on Ari's channel? It'll happen soon. Also, I want to get a boob job. You're right about that. Shout out to Loquacious Jenny. Let's go. Everybody go follow Jen so she can get affiliate and so we can all gift her 1 million subs. That'd be fun. Twitch Internet Discovery, Ozzy Ozrock delete mode. Once again, just incomprehensible what this man is saying in my chat. Could not tell you. All right, chat room. It's getting late. I'm running out of bullshit to say into this camera. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. Give me some ideas for alerts, redeems, sub goals. I don't fucking know. Okay, bye. Check out my nice bye-bye screen. It's very pretty.